Before Shopify, were you wondering where are my sales at? But
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heartbeat, nothing. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep
Day 3, ladies and gents, day 3. Who's ready to rock and roll? Hey yo, it's the Keep Pounding channel. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, where in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and during the off season and the regular season, plus the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League Keep Pounding League. Let's get into it. Alright folks, so we are 6 minutes away from day 3. Shout out to David Screws, says keep pounding in chat right now. Thank you. Quick announcement. Facebook Live is not working right now for some reason. So I want everybody to direct everyone in the Facebook group here. If you could post, just put one post will do. Just send everybody over here. Alright? So that we can have everybody in this chat. I'm having tech issues with Facebook today. I've been trying to solve it for the past 30 minutes. That's why I'm a little late today. But it wouldn't be my stream if there's something technical didn't happen, right? You know how it is. You know how it is. I'm tired, but I'm here, Marcos. I'm tired, but I'm here. Oh, shoot. I'm not a morning person, in case you guys couldn't tell. Alright, so there is a chance that we still get a lot of the talent that we're looking for. You know, but we got to start fixing it now. And it starts with picking Van Pran here at 101. I know that means we miss our chance at Cam Hart, which means we have to sign Gilly. We have to put pressure on that contract and sign Gilly after this. That's why I was trying to put pressure on the management to give him a call. Because we got to choose between Van Pran and Cam Hart at this point. Or your favorite corner before they go off the board. Everybody pushed corners in the first 3 rounds. That's why I'm just scared, man, that we won't get our corner. I'm worried. Edge rushers are starting to push too, and that's a real concern. There was a lot of edge rushers that went off the board in the first 3 rounds. So, I mean, we got our linebacker. You know, if you like that linebacker, then we got our linebacker. But, I'm surprised they didn't go Peyton Wilson here. Because Peyton Wilson seemed to be the favorite because of Luke Kuechly. But that was only mentioned once. So the thing is, like, they never showed any favoritism towards any linebacker out of the group, but they gave top 30 visits to people. So they didn't give away anything. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know, so now you got about 4 picks left. And I don't know which direction they're going to go in. I really don't. I know one of them's got to be a defensive end, one of them's got to be a defensive tackle, one of them's got to be a center. And frankly, I'd like to see a corner. I think if we don't address those 4 needs, one of those 4 needs, we're in trouble. Because where are you going to go to get answers to those problems? Center, you got to go into a free agent pool that's a garbage free agent pool. Corners, you'll be lucky if you find one in free agency. And I heard whispers that we might sign AJ Klein back. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. But my team is telling me that. And they're on the lookout, man. They know. They've been paying attention to everybody. So, if that happens to be even halfway true, we're going to be set up at linebacker. I'm not worried about linebacker anymore. Got 2 run stoppers. I would have preferred to have a coverage man plus a run stopper in one linebacker. You know, that's what I would have preferred. But, you know, it is what it is. We chose what we chose. And that's okay. You know, that fits with the 3-4. And if that's what Evero wants, that's what Evero gets. So, My whole thing is Cedric Gray was there and he could do both. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my choice. Like, he favors the run stopping, but he can also cover though. My whole thing is, if we go Sanders here at 101, we are severely limiting ourselves at corner, defensive tackle, and center. That's what I'm concerned about. This is trap number 2 right here, folks. Don't go for Sanders, man. You're going to screw up the rest of your draft if you go Sanders here. And this is such a Carolina Panthers thing to do if we go Sanders here. I would not be surprised if we did. I'm saying it now. I would not be surprised if this pick is Sanders. I mean, I'm not going to argue with the talent that we're getting in Sanders. I'm definitely not arguing with the talent we got in Brooks. But the fact that we gave up all of that capital of 3 picks to get Brooks, with all that trade down and all that cute playing around, and we go Brooks when we didn't even have a major need at running back, that's a little alarming, don't you think? That's a little alarming. I don't like how this team is drafting. You know? I like the players that we're picking up, but I don't like how we're drafting. You see what I'm talking about? Like, we were doing so well. We got that Rams trade down. We did exactly what we wanted to do. And then it all went to the pavement. What changed in the war room at that moment? What changed? You can't just go from organized draft to I'm going to randomly do whatever the heck I want on a whim in a war room on draft day. That's what concerns me, man. I'm worried about that in our management. Because this is going to be the next 3 years worth of players here, man. If we screw this up, we are shooting ourselves in the foot. Big time. These players might just sit on our bench forever. And I don't like it. Perfect example last year. Jamie Robinson, DJ Johnson. We draft 2 people. We traded up 2 picks to get DJ Johnson. And when has this dude ever been used? That's exactly my point. You can't get cute with the draft and expect it to go your way. That's not how that works. The draft is a wild, untamed horse. And eventually you're going to get run over if you keep playing with that horse. Any of y'all got kicked by a horse before? When you were standing behind it? That's consequences of your stupid actions, right? That's what I'm talking about, man. You keep playing around, you keep slapping the horse on the butt. Watch what happens, man. Alright, so that's what's going to happen, man. That horse is going to kick you, right? You put your hand on the hot stove too many times. Everybody learns. You got to learn eventually, man. You can't keep doing it. You can't keep playing hot potato. Eventually you're going to get burned. That's what this draft is. Our pick is up, man. Our pick is up. Let's see what's happening, man. Who y'all got? Throw it in chat. What's your prediction? We're getting some phone calls, aren't we? We're getting some phone calls. I bet you. That's why that clock is still running. Sanders already got picked up earlier. We already drafted him yesterday. Unless you're talking about a different Sanders. Picks in. See, they're highlighting Wiley. They're highlighting Wiley right now. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This dude's been on my draft board all month. Nah, we ain't trading down. We're making a pick. You want SVP? Alright, fair. Fair. Marco's locking it in. Let me see if I can get Facebook to work. Why is it not allowing people to post on here? That's what I don't understand. Like, I can't even post anything, bro. I didn't get any alerts that I've been suspended or anything. No warnings, nothing like that. It's just not letting me go live at all. They need a lot. Quote unquote, a lot. Excuse me.
Guten Tag, Detroit from Germany. With a runner on the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Ja'Tavion Sanders, tight end, Texas. Keep loading.
Man, I knew it. I freaking knew it. Y'all done ruined the rest of your draft, man. Idiots. I mean, we got a tight end, but look, man, with all the centers still on the board, you better hope that one of these centers is still there at 150, man. You better hope. You have not addressed that yet. You have not addressed center yet. How long are you going to wait? How long are you going to wait, Panthers? We're impatient in this draft, bro. We're impatient. We can't settle down. We've been moving around, playing around, and now look, man. Denver's after somebody, man. Denver's after somebody that we were going to pick. Probably a tight end. Watch. It's going to be a tight end. That was the top pick on Denver's list. And we got him before Denver did. I called it too. I did too. I mean, again, I'm not disappointed in the player that we got. What I'm disappointed in is the fact that we could not be patient and wait a little bit and still get a good tight end. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jared Wiley was still there. You could have waited a little longer and gotten Jared Wiley, but you could have gotten a better center. Backup center. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We're impatient in this draft. And it's so frustrating, bro. This is going to be whatever. If we missed on Sanders, Denver was going to pick Sanders. I bet you they gave us a call, too. How much you want to bet they did? There goes Troy Franklin. All right. With all the wide receivers going off the board, I knew it wouldn't be long. You don't know that, though, Marcos. You don't know that. That's 50 picks from now. That's 50 picks from now. Y'all keep playing around with Van Pran, he's going to be gone, man. When are you going to address it, if not now? That's my issue here. And if you're a little bit patient, you could still get a good tight end. You could still get both. You could get what you want. The fact that you got impatient and you went after Sanders, that's bonus, bro. That's bonus talent. Neither can you. Exactly. And that's the point. Unpredictability of the draft is going to screw you over. The unpredictability of the draft is going to screw you over if you keep playing with it. Like I said, how many times are you going to put that hand on that hot stove till you learn? Oh shoot, it burned my hand. It's hot. How many times you go play that game? Everybody played that game as a kid. Everybody did. How many times do you get burnt? He's going to be gone this time. He's going to be gone this time, y'all. Shout out Vietnam. Shout out Broski Bear. I mean, yeah, but how much faith do you have in Nazard and Limmer to get the job done, though? We need a pass blocker. We don't need a run blocker for a center. We already had a run blocker in Bozeman. We saw how that ended. When you're trying to build a West Coast offense, you need a pass blocker. How many times did Bryce Young get put on his butt last year? Tell me how many times. You need a pass blocker. That's where we keep messing up, man. This whole offensive line looks like a bunch of pass blockers. As it should. Because that's how you build an offensive line in the West Coast. Zone blocking, all this garbage don't matter. It's pass blocking, bro. It's pass blocking. No, I'm not saying you were wrong, dude. I'm not saying you were wrong. I'm saying that the draft is unpredictable. And that's exactly why you can't play around with it. It's about picking what you need. I've said that 5 times last night, and I'm saying it again today. Leighton Robinson. Alright, y'all can have him. That's a run blocker. I had Leighton on my board though. See? Even they said he's a run blocker. Even they said he's a run blocker. Thank you. Thank you. Do y'all see what I'm talking about now? We need a pass blocker for a center. Need a quality starting center. Van Pran is that dog, bro. He is that dog. What you talking about? What, Broski, tell me why you don't like Van Pran. Tell me exactly why you don't like Van Pran. And don't say zone blocking. Tell me why you don't like him. Because you've been trying to make this argument for the past 2 days and you haven't been successful with it. Give me something. Give me some meat, bro. Give me a solid argument. Nobody sees what I'm talking. You aren't talking about anything, bro. You haven't even given me a solid argument yet as to why we shouldn't pick him. You got the burden of proof, broski. Tell me why you don't like him. I'm not trying to argue with you, but, you know. Oh, he's soft. He gets bullied. You got proof of that? You got proof of that? Because I ain't never seen him get soft and get bullied. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, it's okay to be wrong, man. Just admit when you're wrong. I eat crow all the time, bro. I'm human. He doesn't play with leverage? I don't see that, bro. I don't see that. When I look at Van Pran, I don't see that. All right, broski. Who's your pick at center then? Who's your pick? You like the guy from Arkansas? I'll entertain this. Who do you like? I never said you were wrong, though, Barcos. I never did. We are running a West Coast offense. Look at it. Look at what we are building right now. Tell me this doesn't look like a West Coast. He even said West Coast spread. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense was a West Coast spread last year. I don't know where you're getting that from. Look at how we're building it. Everything in this offense that we are building right now screams West Coast. Modern day West Coast. Not olden days West Coast like Norv Turner was running, but modern day West Coast. Which is what we want. Okay, Nerzerd from Penn State and Limmer from Arkansas. Alright. Which one of those two? If you had to choose one of those two, which one would you choose? No, I did not. I did not say that. Bro, stop it, Marcos. Y'all in here trying to throw in some cap and trying to play around, man. Nazard, okay. Okay. Wide zone. What is a wide zone offense then? What is a wide zone offense? I've never heard of that system. That doesn't exist. It's a West Coast. Man, go ask the Tampa Bay fans. They're going to say the same thing. West Coast. West Coast spread. They know better than anybody. They were watching it all year last year. Man, you believe what you want to, Marcos. This is what we building. Alright, so what do you like about Nazard? Nah, you stay lost. You stay lost. That's your choice. You staying lost. Let's agree to disagree then, Marcos. Let's agree to disagree. Fair? Out of respect for each other? Agree to disagree. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, broski. Alright, you smoking a cigar? Alright. Alright. What kind of cigar are you smoking on, dog? You got them good ones? What you like about Nazard, though? Why do you like him? I'm interested. You suggested him, so I'm here for it. I'll entertain it. Because, I mean, we tried to find us a good center, man. Chargers are choosing, man. Let's see. They hired Jim Harbaugh, so Jim Harbaugh's got some good NFL sense as far as drafting goes. No! I told you! I freaking told you! Now you missed your chance on Igby, man. He plays defensive tackle and defensive end. You messed up. You messed up your draft. And the Chargers are reaching at 105 for this dude. Oh my God! Idiots. See, this is what happens when you get cute during a draft. You miss out on players like this. 13 and a half tackles for loss, 9 sacks, 126 tackles last year. This is what happens when you get cute. The Chargers got Joe Alt, they got Ladd McConkey, they got Junior Colson, Justin Igby. Every position of need that we had, except for offensive tackle. Every position of need. They took our players. Dadgummit, Harbaugh, man. I'm sick right now. I'm sick. Oh my God, man. That was such a reach. Why? Now you got to get Jordan Jefferson, man. Now you got to get Jordan Jefferson. You stuck with just strictly a defensive tackle. This dude could have saved us a roster spot, man. Idiots. Why'd you leave him on the board? My God, man. This is why we had those picks from that trade down, so we could trade up and make sure that if somebody tried to reach, just like the Chargers did on Justin Eagleby, we were right there. We could have traded up and gotten him. But no, we don't feel like doing that. We feel like going for the superstar running back and the superstar tight end when we don't even have a real positional need for that right now. The real positional needs are center, linebacker, defensive end, and corner. You done messed up your draft. You traded 2 extra picks in order to get Brooks, which we did not need. We could have waited. We could have gotten a good, solid running back in Braylon Allen. At tight end, you could have sat there and you could have still got Jared Wiley. We're impatient. This is what I'm trying to tell everybody right now. We're too impatient in this draft, and we missed our shot at Justin Eagleby. He's gone. He's gone. Y'all done effed up this draft. Y'all done messed up this draft, bro. This is a bum draft. I'm sorry. I don't care what players come out of this. This is a bum draft. When you miss out on 2 or 3 players of positional need, don't come crying to me when we start sucking in the corner room and we don't get Gilly re-signed. Don't come crying to me when Bryce Young gets run over because we didn't draft a backup center and Corbett's out all year. Don't come crying to me when people run us over at the linebacker position because you drafted the wrong one. Don't come crying to me. I ain't about to hear it. I'm going to tell you, look at the draft. Look what you did during the draft. And you know who I'm going to blame it on? I'm going to blame it on Dan. Dan and Tepper. Because Tepper had to have his hand in the cookie jar and start messing around again. He just had to have Brooks, man. I'm telling you right now, man. Brooks was a trap. Brooks was a trap. I've been saying it since day one. Sanders was a trap. I've been saying that since day one, too. Nobody wanted to listen. And now look what you did. You just missed your shot at Justin Eagleby. There goes Cedric Gray. There goes Cedric Gray to the Titans. Dadgummit, man. See, now we're reaping what we sowed. Now we're starting to reap what we sowed. I warned y'all. And now look. Bum draft, bro. Bum draft. Idiots. Y'all just couldn't resist it, could you? You just had to walk it right into the doggone traps. You couldn't resist. It's like a rabbit in the forest. When he smells some food, he's going to walk right into the trap. He can't resist. He's hungry. He ain't had nothing all day. He going to walk right into the trap with the food. Got him. Pray for the hunter. And while everybody else is feasting on that deer meat, you done messed up. This is trash. It's an $18 stick. Alright. That's what's up, broski. I like Dan Morgan's free agent moves, but the draft stinks for the Panthers. Facts. Facts. Braylon Allen can't catch, though. That's why they like Brooks, I guess. Yeah. And that's why I was opting towards Shipley, because Shipley can catch too. You know. And there goes Theo. What, did they get some kind of idea that the Titans were going to make a run? They're going to be like 3 or 4 tight ends off the board? Is that the info we got? Dude, that dude was wide open. I could have caught that. I could have caught that, bro. Shoot. Pad me up. I'll catch that in 5 seconds. Corey, me and you agree on something. This draft sucks for the Panthers. Facts, man. Carl says, "What's up, guys? How you feeling about Jadavion Sanders?" Again, I'm not arguing with the player that we picked up. It's the time that we picked him up. And the picks that we had to spend to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, the impatience level. Great pick by the Giants. They got Daniel Jones, nice weapons, and Neighbors and Theo. Yep, true. Well, everybody else is drafting all these good players. We're sitting here just going, la-di-da-da-da. Oh, I like Sanders. Oh, I like Brooks. What is it going to take to get these two guys? Well, you throwing everything to the Wolves. All our picks to the Wolves. Where we have positional needs. There goes Kyrie Jackson. See, you done messed around and found out. There goes Kyrie Jackson. Now we about to get the pain. I tried to tell y'all, man. Oh, believe me, I'm not happy moving up either. You got way too cute with the draft. Once we traded down with the Rams, that's it. Stop. Don't make any more trades. You got to know when to stop, man. You ever play the whammy game? No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. You know why they said stop? Because you don't want to play that game anymore. You're already on the $1,000 prize, bro. Stop. Don't do no more. Don't try to risk that mill. That's exactly what we did. We tried to risk the mill. And we lost it. You went bankrupt. Wah wah wah. Because you tried to do too much. You tried to get cute with it. Falcons are about to pick another dumb pick. It's about to be another dumb pick. Watch this. Falcons don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, bro. And I think it's hilarious. The only picks that were dumber than ours was Atlanta's. You're never going to top Penix Jr. I'm sorry. You're never going to choose that. Top that dumb pick right there. That was the dumbest pick of the draft so far. Who we got? Brandon Dorius, Oregon defensive tackle. Yep, you done messed up again. Dum-dums. That's not even the best defensive tackle out there. That's not even the best one out there, bro. Falcons getting cute with this draft too, man. But at least they're not trading around like it's a whammy game. Man, I hate that.
He's played at times with his hand up. I thought he had a really strong pre-draft process. The fourth round, he's got a shot to make an impact on the draft. The Falcons are probably going to play a lot front defense, right? So they're going to have three down in their face. That's just what he is. A forward technique out with that big body. Him and Rugalolo from Clemson. That's what they drafted these guys for, to get that interior push.
Thank you, ESPN, for saying his name right. Thank you.
Patriots have the next pick. We'll find out who it is from Germany.
The Lions signed 2 free agent corners and admitted to themselves they are mid and still needed to address corner. Traded up and drafted 2 corners with their first 2 picks. Facts.
From Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. And together, we are proud to announce new face for the pick. With the 110th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the New England Patriots select Jason Baker, wide receiver, Sanford, Florida. Javon Baker from UCF. What do you think about that? Started his career at Alabama. Second half of the season cleaned up a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, Drake May is probably smiling because he was the 3rd overall pick of the draft, but also because he's now got 2 rookie wide receivers to work with. If you're looking for a big play, look no further than Javon Baker, Reese, who this past season averaged 21.9 yards per catch, second best in all of the FBS. And while we're showing you a little wide receiver screen here, all we got to do is throw the football to Javon Baker and let him cook. Over the past 2 years, only Roman Duze has more receiving yards on either fades or go-route contests. In the red zone, his catch radius is terrific. Now, gotta clean up the hands. 7 drops in the first 8 games of last season. The good news, he really did it that department. 0 over the last 5 games. If he stays consistent in the hands department, this guy could be a big help right out of the gates in the way. I mean, think about what Ellie Wolf is doing. Right? Where did he come from in Green Bay? What did they do for Jordan Love? Drafted a bunch of young wide receivers. What's he doing in New England? The same blueprint. I like to play a same blueprint. Javon Baker going to New England, 10 picks down here in round number 4. This is what the Patriots have done. And it's supposed to be the Jets, but it is the Packers who will make the next selection. Number 111 overall. We'll find out who that is. We continue our coverage of NFL Draft from Detroit.
Alright, so I feel like I'm just hoping that things will pan out okay with the rest of our needs at this point. We're not going to get the top guys that we wanted at those positional needs, though. And that's a little bit of a concern. You know, because I felt like we're not... Realistically, we're not using the correct positional needs list. Like, we need to reorganize it. I feel like we're going from the bottom up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's not helpful. That's not doing this team justice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Facebook's still not letting me do anything. I don't know what's going on, man. It's not letting me stream. Rios, no. Yeah, it's not letting me do it, man. don't know what's up with Facebook today, man. This isn't cool. I mean, at least the other people are allowed to post. That's all I'm concerned about. As long as everybody else can post, I can send everybody over here to YouTube. That was funny. The laser pointer. That's pretty good. You will eat your words on Penix. Atlanta might get docked a first round next season. I think the Cousins signing was dumb. Drafting Penix was smart. Okay, fair enough. But see, Penix. If you can get Penix healthy, then yeah, I could see that argument. I'll entertain that. I'll entertain that argument because if you can get him healthy, yeah, Penix can be good for you. But the problem is he's had 2 ACL tears. If you don't protect this man, you're going to be in trouble, Atlanta. You know, and there's a lot of situations where I could see that happening, where Penix is going to get put on his butt. He might get injured further. And then what are you going to do? You got 2 hurt quarterbacks in Atlanta. You better have a third option. Atlanta doesn't know what they're doing. One of those picks they got better be an offensive lineman. If they want to resurrect that pick and actually validate it to me, then I'll buy the argument that you're saying, broski, because Penix has been healthy the last 2 seasons and threw for more yards than anyone in the past 2 seasons. Okay, but how long can you keep him healthy, though? How long can you keep him healthy behind a bum line in Atlanta? That's the point I'm trying to make. If you don't build up that line in Atlanta, and Arthur Blank and that's GMs in Atlanta have never focused on the offensive line, not even during the time that Matt Ryan was there. The only time they did was 2016, and you saw the result. When a quarterback in Atlanta gets an offensive line to work with and gets adequate pass protection, he can do wonders. Whether it be Penix, whether it be Matt Ryan, whether it be anybody in Atlanta. Because they've had weapons. That's never been a problem in Atlanta. The problem has always been that offensive line, and they just refuse to address it. I don't know why. I've been asking that question for a handful of years now. Like, why are you not fixing this? Because even with all that, Matt Ryan was still getting those types of yards. Even without that. With that, you saw what Matt Ryan was capable of with an offensive line. That's what I'm saying. Like, the argument needs to be made in Atlanta, build up your offensive line. Like, I'm saying push that hard. Because if you don't push that hard, you're shooting yourselves in the foot every single year. That's what we've been doing for about 6 years straight. Before Scott Fitter came in here, we refused to address the offensive line. And that includes Gettleman. He never addressed it either. Which frustrated me beyond belief. So, that's 2 NFC South teams that refused to address the offensive line. Meanwhile, you had the Saints and the Buccaneers that kept addressing the offensive line, and look at the success they've had. Even though the only reason the Saints have had as much success as they've had is because they've had both a decent quarterback, say in this case a Penix, or a Drew Brees, or whoever you want to put in there, you know, that's been successful, or a Teddy Bridgewater, and they managed to barely win the division with it. Not go any further because they need a lot more on that team. You know, the Buccaneers, when they got Tom Brady, look what happened. They built up their line. And watch what Tom Brady did in the first year that he was there. See, this is what I'm talking about. We refuse to address the line, and so do the Falcons. And look where we are both at the bottom of the NFC South every year. That's really where it starts, is the offensive line and defensive line. If you don't address either one of those lines, you are already shooting yourself in the foot for the season. No matter what your needs are. That's what I'm saying. Every year we need to draft at least one offensive lineman and one defensive lineman. I'm gonna push that point home. Because if you don't, you're doing yourself a disservice. You really are. Alright, Jacksonville's got a 114 and a 116. See what I'm talking about? Both of these picks right here. If we had traded down with Jacksonville, we would have been able to trade up and get Justin Eagerby at 105. We wouldn't have let the Chargers jump on this dude, man. As soon as we even sniffed that this dude was going off the board, we could have gotten him. This is exactly what I was afraid was going to happen. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen, man. And then you had Cedric Gray going back to back. I told you both of these players were going to be available at 101 for you to choose from. They're both going to be there. And see, now the Jags are looking for an offensive lineman, to protect Trevor Lawrence. They're looking for a weapon, because they just lost Agnew. This is a good opportunity for the Jags to have moved up, and gotten those people that they needed, because there was a run on wide receivers. There was a run on offensive linemen. See what I mean, man? This is understanding the draft 101. This is understanding what teams need. Yeah, you're going to have some unpredictability in here, but you got to understand what these teams need. Okay, these teams need this. They might move up to get it if there's a run on a certain position. Positional needs. This is how you win these drafts, is positional needs. You don't win them by just randomly saying, oh yeah, on a whim, I want Jonathan Brooks. Or, oh, on a whim, I want the best tight end that's there. Best player available. That's not how you win this draft, bro. That's not how you win the game. You got to learn how to play the game to win the game. And Dan doesn't know how to play the game, clearly. Because he's done messed up twice. And so now we're paying for it. The pain is coming. The pain is coming. We're sitting here at 114. We got to 150. There is no guarantee that Van Pran or any of those centers are still going to be there until 150. I'm surprised they haven't made a run on them yet. You are lucky they haven't made a run on them yet. But your luck is going to run out sometime, man. It is. You keep being dumb, your luck is going to run out. Talk to me about how many times y'all put in tickets to the lottery. Y'all might win like $20, $100, $50. Eventually your luck is going to run out and you're going to go through a whole month and just start losing money. This is why it's a dumb idea, man. You keep making stupid bets, eventually you're going to lose. You keep rolling the dice in Vegas, you're going to lose. At some point. That's how Lady Luck works, man. That's how luck works. See? Offensive tackle. Offensive tackle, proving my point. Right there. Javon Foster. They could have gotten a better tackle, but they're not complaining right now. Because they know they got 2 picks. We would have had 2 picks had we traded down with the Jags. This is my whole point. This is why I kept running these mocks. This is the whole reason. Because I was getting every one of these needs. The Jags were getting what they needed. Everybody got what they needed. You know, we moved up. We got the picks that we needed in the positions that we needed them at the specific times that they were supposed to go. And we didn't go backwards on the needs list. That's what we're doing right now. We're going backwards on the needs list. We address running back, tight end. Watch this. Corner's about to be next. Corner's about to be next. This is backwards, bro. We're doing reverse Uno on the priority list. Y'all waited too doggone long. And then you got impatient where you didn't need to. Bengals are about to take an offensive lineman right here. They might. Tight end. Okay. Eric All from Iowa. Okay. I don't care what the Bengals do. I'm really not interested in the Bengals. I was interested in that 14 and 16 pick. Positionally. Oh boy. Here comes Jacksonville's other pick. Now watch what I'm telling you. Let's see if they do what I think they're gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. Dang it! Jordan Jefferson's off the board. Dang it, man. There's our defensive tackle right there. See? This is why you don't play around with this draft. We done lost both our defensive tackles in the first 15 picks. In the first 16 picks of this round. Dadgummit, man. Stupid. See, in trading down with the Jags, we prevent them from getting either one of these people. Oh my God, you guys are dumb. There goes both our defensive tackle hopes right there. Now we're done. We're not getting a defensive tackle. We're not getting one. All the good ones are off the board, bro. They're all gone, bro. You done messed around and found out. I warned y'all. This is what happens when you fall into the trap. This is exactly what happens when you do dumb stuff. You pay the penalty. Eventually, you got to pay the toll. We're paying the toll right now. If you want a Sanders, if you want a Brooks, you're going to have to pay a heavy toll. And that toll comes in the form of not being able to draft a defensive tackle. Not being able to draft a defensive end. Not being able to draft a corner. This is what I'm trying to warn people about, man. All month I was trying to warn people. They didn't want to listen. What? Why do we want a defensive tackle so bad? Did you see how many rushing guards teams got against us last year? Just up the middle alone? Like, hello? We were almost last in the league as far as rushing defense last year. For the last 3 years. That's why I want a defensive tackle. Derek Brown needs help. He can't do this by himself. He's not Superman. We need a nose tackle. I mean, Shy Tuttle is not it. I love Shy to death as a person, man. Don't get me wrong, but Shy is not it. He's not getting it done. You got to give him some help. No, we only have one solid defensive tackle, bro. Derek Brown is it. Who you gonna put in there? Who you gonna put in there in our current roster? None of these guys can get the job done. All of the Shy Tuttle and all the rest of them are second stringers at best. We need help. And you done messed around and let all the good defensive tackles go off the board. Shame on y'all. Just because you had to have your tight end, you had to have your running back. Bum draft. Dummies. It's going to hurt even more, y'all. It's going to hurt even more. Prepare yourselves. Because all the good defensive ends are going off the board too. That's what's next. You're not getting a good one. You're going to get a mid-grade defensive end and he ain't going to do nothing. He's going to be a bum. Watch what I'm telling y'all. Y'all wanted a strong defensive end. You ain't getting one. Opposite of Clowney. We ain't going to have no depth in that defensive end room. We ain't going to have none. This is exactly why I wanted to trade down with the Jags. This is exactly why. This is exactly why. Because the Jags would have went up there and got their tackle, whether people making a run on tackles. We would have got what we wanted in the defensive tackle area. We would have got Justin Ugeby. Been able to fill both positions, defensive tackle and defensive end, in one shot. In one pick. All you had to do was trade up that 114 and 116 up. And make sure that the Chargers didn't get him. It's that simple. But no. We can't even be trusted to do that right. We can't even be trusted to do that right. That's 3 ways we have screwed this draft up so far. 3 out of the 4. 3 out of the 4. Shall we make this 4 for 4? Because we already blabbed about the fact that we were going after a quarterback. We already messed that one up too. What, y'all want a participation medal for this draft? Stupid, boys. Stupid. Alright, so here's Pittsburgh. You just saw Jordan Jefferson go off the board too. That was our backup defensive tackle option. He only plays backup. He only plays defensive tackle. So now you just let the Jaguars get Brian Thomas Jr., a wide receiver, a defensive tackle, another defensive tackle, Jerry Jones, a corner, and an offensive tackle. You just allowed them to build themselves up. For what reason? When we could have had those picks. Half those picks and done something with them. That was productive. And fill all our needs. Stupid. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. 3 more picks, we go use them the wrong way. Watch. What defensive tackles are out there, Sunchild? What defensive tackles are out there that we can choose from that are still good? Name me one. That's the whole point, man. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. Defensive ends are next. There was a huge run on defensive ends. There was a huge run on corners. Cam Hart will be taken between now and 150. And you missed your chance on a corner. On a solid corner. Jerry Jones is gone. Who you choosing? Who you choosing? Kamara will be gone between now and 150. Who you choosing? You about to choose a bum. That's who you about to choose. That's going to get stuck in the league for about 3 years and get stuck on our roster and not do anything. Just like that linebacker we traded up for last year. Just like that safety we traded for, we picked last year. Because you done messed around and found out. No, it's not, Sunchild. No, it's not at all. We need depth. We need depth, sir. We have no depth at defensive end. Linebacker, okay. You know, we did get a linebacker. I'll give you that one. We still need a corner, though, and Gilly's not signed yet. What are you going to do there? With all the defensive ends and all the good corners off the board, what are you going to do? You better hope Gilly signs. Because you're not getting a good one. We're getting a 4-stringer at best. At best. Our positional needs are backwards in the war room right now. They're backwards. We're going to we're pulling a reverse Uno. I don't understand it, bro. I don't get it. Oh God, man. Eagleby's gone. Jordan Jefferson's gone. Who you gonna draft? Who is your pick at defensive tackle now? Name me one. This is where we get burnt, folks. This is where we get burnt. Man, people are so dumb, bro. I don't want to watch it. I want to track it. There we go. Best available. What defensive tackles do we have available? Okay, we got Malachi Lingo. Trash. Tyler Davis. Maybe we get lucky with Tyler Davis. Maybe. I'll give you Tyler Davis. Boyd is trash. Leonard Taylor is trash. Marcus Harris is trash. Jaden is trash. Keith Randolph Jr. is trash. Fabian is trash. The whole doggone list down here is trash. Who you gonna pick? You better hope Tyler Davis is still there. Next pick. And we still don't have a backup center. So now, if you get lucky enough to have Tyler Davis down there and Van Brand, now you got to choose. Or in Broski's case, that Arkansas center. You better hope both of those guys are there, so you have a choice. And even then, one of these positional needs is not going to get met. Which one is it going to be? Are we going to allow running backs to run circles around us again next year? Or are we going to allow Bryce Young to get killed? That's the choice you're faced with. By blitzers up the middle. Because everybody's going to be targeting Corbett. Everybody's going to be pushing Corbett all year long. And trying to injure his ass again. Excuse my language, but they're going to be trying to injure him again. So which one are you going to choose? Which one are you going to choose? Which one is the lesser of the two evils now? No, I'm done feeling sorry for Dan now. I'm done. He's about to get that smoke today. If you don't fill all these positional needs today, he's about to get that smoke. All of it. I'm coming in hot today. Yesterday done pissed me off. Now you getting the ball. I was trying to be nice to you, Dan. You know, I was, you know, with the trade down to 65. You know, I was trying to be nice to you. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But then you wanted to get cute. Logan Lee from Iowa. Alright, Logan Lee. Let's check him out. I'm about to put this on screen for y'all. Hold up. That's who you like. Alright. Let's see him. Let's see him. I want to look at his profile. So I want to do. Alright, defensive tackle, you said Logan Lee. This dude is so far down you can't even find him on this list. What, he's supposed to be a 6th rounder? We're going to start that. So maybe it'll push these. Maybe it'll push these down so I can see all of them. Is it letting me see all of them now? He's not even on this list. He's an edge rusher, right? Maybe they have him listed as an edge rusher. See, he's not even here, bro. Did they list him as a linebacker? Nope. DB. Yeah, he's not even on this list yet. Hold up. Let's keep it rolling. Maybe it'll show up. Yeah, Iowa's defense does produce NFL players. I will give you that. AJ Barner, Seahawks. Okay, cool. Did I miss any picks in between? Darian Taylor, Demerson, Cardinals. Okay. At 104. Let me just get caught up on these picks real quick, and then I'll look at it, okay? Giants, Theo Johnson. Kyrie Jackson. Corner out of Oregon to the Vikings. At 109. 110. I saw that one. Evan Williams, safety from Oregon, goes to the Packers. Okay. DeCameron Richardson, corner from Mississippi State, goes to the Raiders. Devontae Walker goes to the Ravens. See? You gotta mess around. Messed around and found out. Javon Walker to the Bengals. Eric All to the Bengals. Bengals right there. Jordan Jefferson to the Jags. Taylor Bortoniti. Colts picked up a center. See, this is what I was talking about at 117. The center run's about to hit, man. Linebacker at 118. 119 is McCormick, the guard. Dolphins, Jalen Wright. Their running back. Seahawks, AJ Barner. Troy Taylor, punter. Bears at 122. That's... I mean, I'll say this, man. Troy Taylor is a great punter. If you've ever watched some of his punts, man, this dude consistently hits in the top 20. In the inside the 20 and inside the 5 range. Consistently. 50, 60 yards down the field. I've been watching him. He's good, man. Bears, you got a good punter, though. I think you could have waited a little bit for that, though. What do you think about that, broski? What? That's your Bears pick, man. Yeah. I feel like you guys could have waited a little bit on that punter spot, though. That's just my thoughts, you know, because there's not really a run on punters yet. No, we're not really, like, pushing punter position in the 4th round. Nobody is. So. Cade Stover. Cade Stover's still there, man. Oh, Texans just picked up Cade Stover. Because we got Sanders, that's why. Texans are watching our draft, man. They're watching our draft like a hawk. They're waiting to see what we do, and then they start doing stuff. That's why you don't see Houston moving at all. Because they're watching us. They're like, oh, okay. You go pick that, we go stay put. You gonna pick that, we go stay put. You know? Bears are getting the guys they want. He'll be starting for the Bears for years. Yeah, true. That punter. That is a fact, though. When you draft a punter that good, he stays there for years. He doesn't go anywhere. He might retire a Bear. I'm going to be real with you. Alright, so let's see if we can find your guy. Did anybody take DeJean yet? I feel like DeJean is still out there. If DeJean's still out there, you might still have some luck at corner. I don't know that anybody took him, though. Let me check the best available. He might be gone, though. TJ Tampa is still there? What? Why is TJ Tampa still here at 124? Why is Cam... Well, Cam Hart's going to get taken soon. But why is TJ Tampa still here? What the heck happened with him? That people don't want him. Oh, yeah. You're right. DeJean's gone. So we're looking at Tampa. We're looking at Cam Hart at corner. That's what we're looking at. Edge rusher, we're looking at Austin Booker. You're looking at Brendan Jackson, maybe Cedric Johnson, Kamara. I mean, we're about to face a really, really tough choice here coming up. What picks do we have? What picks do we have? Okay. Fifth round, sixth round, seventh round. Okay. Yeah, and what is that on the draft board? A second. Get rid of that. Okay, so what number pick is that in the fifth round that we got? I don't know about that. TJ Tampa's a solid one, man. I like TJ Tampa. Who would you choose at corner, broski? If you were going to choose somebody for us. For the 3-4. Safety, okay, I don't care. Malik Matafa for the Niners. Yeah, I wouldn't have him. I don't care. But yeah, I need to know what picks we actually have right now. What picks do we have currently? Okay, so a 157. We're going to have to make a serious choice at 157 here. We're going to have to make a serious choice. And it could be in between any of three positions here. Alright, so let's look at that best available again. Actually, four positions. We can choose Van Pran. Or your boy from Arkansas that you seem to like, Bo Limmer. Okay. You could choose a defensive tackle here and get a Tyler Davis. Some people like Fabian. I don't know why, but for some reason people like Fabian. You could choose at defensive end, Cedric Johnson, Muhammad Kamara. The guy from Troy is still there too, right? At defensive tackle, right? No, that was the linebacker. My bad. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. And I think he went off the board, so. So Cedric Johnson, Kamara, Brendan Jackson, TJ Tampa, Cam Hart, DJ James. Some people like Carson from Wake Forest. I don't. I prefer Pritchett myself. All right, so you named who? Logan Lee. All right, let's take a look at Logan Lee. Let's look at Logan Lee. There he is. Lean, plays with short arms, good with pad level. Okay. 237. That's where I figured he would end up. See him on this list because it's so far down. I'm gonna go ahead and pick these players so I can open this thing up. See if I can find them on there. It don't matter who I take. Doesn't matter. I'm just trying to open it up, you know. So that we can see all the options on here. Did I miss any picks? Lions are picking 126 right now. Doesn't matter. Just pick anybody at this point. I'm just looking to open up that defense tackle list so we can see what's down there. Past Jordan Jefferson. Okay, because I wanted to see his profile on this page. I wanted to see what the scouts were saying about him. I mean, I know we got some studs, man. Shout out David Screws. Bryce does have weapons, yeah. But see, you messed up. Justin Eagerby's off the board. Jordan Jefferson's off the board. It's at the cost of defensive tackle. It's at the cost of a defensive end. And you're lucky these guys are still on the board. And that's if you go center with 150, with 154. Because then you're having to wait until 200 in order to fill the rest of these needs. So you're going to get a bum defensive tackle. You're going to get a bum defensive end. If you get one at all. You see what I'm saying? These priority needs are backwards. That's what's frustrating me right now. Broski says Daquan Hardy and Johnny Dixon, both from Penn State. Dixon led the FBS in sacks for a corner, and Hardy is a speed demon who is the best returner in the draft. Alright, we'll look at him. We'll look at him. Let me find Lee first. I still haven't even found him yet. I'm waiting on it to go through its motions here. Facebook's messing up, so I couldn't even go live on Facebook. See, Jared Wiley's still there at 126. That's what I'm telling you. If you just be patient a little bit, you could get a Jared Wiley and be just fine. Because the Jags would have gotten a tackle up higher had you traded down with them. You know, they would have gotten what they wanted. And we would have gotten what we wanted. You know, with the 114 and 116. Or 116. One of those two. Either way, you get what you want. And you can get Justin Eagerby. But no, we messed around. Cedric Gray's off the board too. Van Prant's still there, but for how much longer? You're at 126. We still got till 154. We're going to have a choice between corner, defensive end, defensive tackle, and Van Prant. You see how much more difficult you just made this for the 154? You done screwed yourselves up. This is what happens when you go for the traps. Justin Eagerby went off the board. We're starting to pay for it. We're starting to pay the toll. I mean, I'm staying optimistic that we can fill all our needs, but I don't know, man. Eagles pick is in. Alright, does it now allow me to see it? No. Still not yet. Alright, I'm gonna have to pick somebody here. We can open it up. It doesn't matter who, honestly. I'm just trying to open up this board so we can look at them. Look at these players, you know what I'm saying? Since we're down here in the fourth. Will Shipley goes to the Eagles. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts my heart. That hurts my heart right there. That's the one place I did not want him to go. But I knew the Eagles were looking running back, man. Dadgummit. That hurts, bro. That's a good place for him to land, but I'm not a fan of the Eagles, man. Not a fan of the Eagles. I don't hate them, but I'm not a fan of the Eagles. They're doing some dumb stuff up there. He might get stuck in that Eagles system. But it makes sense. Because of the signing of Saquon Barkley, and now you got Shipley up there, that running room is fire in Philly. It is fire. Y'all got a good running back, man. Congrats. Y'all got a good one. Darn, man. Ooh, San Fran just traded up. San Fran, what you getting? Oh, see, that caught my attention right there. What y'all getting? Commercial. I was about to unmute that. Alright, so David, you still in chat, bro? Because I know everybody else has seen the options. I don't think you have yet. Alright, probably back to work. Dude probably got an order again. I don't know. Oh, alright. Let's see what we got here. See what we got here picks wise. Jared Wright at 120, running back. Jay Barner. Okay. Let me get caught up on these picks real quick. Alright, 124, we got Malik. Safety going to the Niners. You got Bucky Irving, the running back, going to the Buccaneers. You got Giovanni, the offensive tackle for British Columbia, going to the Lions. And you got Will Shipley going to the Eagles. Ray Davis, the running back from Kentucky, goes to the Bills. Niners just traded up. So we're going to find out what's going on with them at 129. Alright. So our options right now. As of right now. Center, Van Pran. Bo Limmer. If you like Bo Limmer from Arkansas. Defensive tackle. Tyler Davis. Some people like Fabian. Logan Lee from Iowa. Was Broski Bear's suggestion. Edge rusher. We got Brendan Jackson, Cedric Johnson. Kamara from Colorado State, who is my choice, by the way. Javon Solomon is still here. So, TJ Tampa is still there. Cam Hart is still here. And if you're really struggling to find a corner, DJ James. That's about it. As far as the other options, we haven't explored them that Broski mentioned yet. I'm about to check them out in a few minutes. Isaac Guerrero, running back from Louisville. So there's a running back run right now. Niners just traded up for one. They saw 2 go off the board and they said, I want Isaac. Ravens are on the clock currently. With the 130, they made their pick. So, let's see if we can get down here and see if we can look at some of these profiles of the people you guys mentioned. Baltimore has selected. No! TJ Tampa's off the board. Oh no. Oh no, TJ Tampa's off the board, y'all. He's gone. Dadgummit, man. Cam Hart's next, man. Cam Hart's next. We still got 20 picks. You about to miss your shot at Cam Hart. This is why we needed all these picks down here, man. You see what I'm saying? This is why we needed all these picks. In the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. But y'all messed up. Y'all wanted to fall into the trap. Y'all wanted to get all these people that weren't even major needs. There goes Jared Wiley. Jared Wiley to the Chiefs. Dadgummit, man. Bruh. Detroit trading up. Okay. Man, I got scared for half a second when I saw that blue on the screen. I was like, oh no. Did we do something stupid again? Golly. Jared Wiley was on my list, man. Jared Wiley was on my list. We got our tight end, though. So, I'm not as mad about that one. But, now that we've already gotten our tight end, but, God, man. Y'all killing me today, bro. Y'all killing me. Who are the Lions picking? It's got to be a running back. Got to be a running back, man. They got some info that KC was going to pick somebody, I bet. That's exactly what happened. Alright, so now you're looking at Cam Hart, DJ James, and Pritchett at corner. Shoot. Those options are getting thinner. They're getting thinner, y'all. And the more picks go off the board before us, the more worried I'm getting. With names that are on my list. Alright. Let's see now. Let's see if this defensive tackle's on this list now. Can we look at him now? Bro, I don't even see him on the list. He goes lower. He goes lower than that. Shoot. Who the Lions choosing, man? I ain't got no idea right now. Waiting on that commercial. See what I tell you in this mock draft. There goes Cam Hart, right around this area. We run 100 of these mocks, man. And he goes in that same area between 100 and 150 every time, consistently. Alright, let's see if that opened up. There he is, Logan Lee. Alright. Logan Lee, we're looking at 3 sacks, 55 tackles, 19 solo. Last year. The dude's 3-cone looks good. 40 time is slow. 10 yard is slow. Broad jump's okay. Bench is okay. Pass rusher, defensive guy. But he can't tackle. You see that? He can't tackle. There's some tackling issues. He only had 27 tackles and 17 assists in 14 games and 749 snaps. For a guy from Iowa, you expect that to go into the 30s range. 21 stops as a pass rusher. Total of 28 total pressures, included 20 QB hurries, 6 QB hits, and 2 sacks. Okay, so his pressure looks good. So that matches with what these bars say here. Now, he doesn't play with the ideal physicality, often failing to set the edge as a run defender, only allowing lower body strength and anchor to the point of attack. He struggles in traffic with multiple blockers, not always using his limbs effectively to disengage. Stands up well against the run, but is very pursuit conscious and will take unneeded wide angles. There goes Braylon Allen to the Jets. Good pick for once, Jets. Good pick. Y'all got a good running back. Good pick. I got to give you your flowers, Jets. Not bad. Not bad at all. Y'all waited this long to get a running back, and Braylon Allen was still there. You got a monster. You got a workhorse in Braylon Allen. This dude was my top prospect, man, on that running back list. Because I knew we wouldn't get Brooks. So I figured, okay, Braylon Allen was going to be the next one. In every one of my mocks, Brooks was gone. You know, to the point, or he was a trade bait. So I said, all right, you know what? Braylon Allen is another trap. But he's a beast, though. Okay, so y'all got Corley. You got an offensive tackle. Not bad, Jets. Not a bad draft. Not a bad draft, man. I gotta give y'all a B+ right now. Y'all doing really well. There's probably another offensive tackle better than Fashanu, and there's probably somebody better than Corley, but at that time period, you know, when you're looking through the wide receivers, but hey, not bad, man. B+. B+ for the Jets, man. Y'all are filling your needs. Niners selection. Jacob Cowing, wide receiver from Arizona. Or Cohen. Alright. But yeah. I'm seeing some run defense issues with Logan Lee here. So, broski, I gotta say this is probably not the right fit for us. Um, and tackling issues. Alright, you said Daquan Hardy. Let's take a look at Daquan Hardy. Assuming he's still here. Should be at this point. He may have been taken already. Let me see if he has. What number is Hardy? He might be towards the bottom, to be honest. Oh, you said Miles Harden. Okay. No, Daquan Hardy. Daquan Hardy. Okay, Daquan Hardy. Let's see, Daquan. Man, shoot, this man even. That's a 6th rounder. Daquan Hardy, okay. Two interceptions, 34 interception yards, 7 pass deflections, 22 tackles, 12 solo tackles. From Pittsburgh. Okay, nice 40 time. Good vertical, good 10-yard. Good broad jump. Dude's too small, though. He's too small. And the only thing you can do is run defense barely. And some tackling. That's really it. 419 snaps in 11 games. He logged 18 tackles, 6 assists, and made 7 stops. In coverage, he had 5 pass breakups, 2 interceptions, a quarterback rating when targeted of 71.4. I mean, the quarterback rating looks good. I'll give you that. Coverage man, right? But can he tackle, though? Somewhat. Okay. Can he assist in run defense? Somewhat. But for somebody that's this low, size is the biggest issue. Hardy overcomes the lack of bulk with a short. He's not an asset in run support. Looking tentative and underpowered when stepping up against the run. Okay, so he's going to get bowled over, man. If he tries to stop the run, he's going to get bowled over. I'm going to catch back up on these picks in a second, man. You said Johnny Dixon. Alright, so Johnny Dixon. Let's look at Johnny Dixon. There he is. Okay, 1 interception, 3 pass deflections, 26 tackles, 20 solo tackles. Terrible combine numbers. Can't tackle. He can cover, but that's all he does. He can't run support. He saw 12 games in 497 snacks, logged 20 tackles, 3 assists, made 10 stops. In coverage, Dixon had 1 pass breakup, 1 interception, and surrendered quarterback rating of 77.9. Chucked up 9 total pressures, 5 sacks on the season. So he's a pass rusher, man. And if you're supposed to be a coverage man, the quarterback rating is good. But I'm gonna need more than just one pass breakup, man. If you're from Penn State, I'm gonna need more than just one from you. That's not enough. Might not be the kind of pure shutdown corner that in the draft that skill sets become. So for some versatility, majority of the time last season was physically overwhelmed over opposing receivers early in the down. A scenario that won't play out as often against NFL receivers. He'll draw penalty flags early with his playing style. Dixon is hesitant when facing action in zone coverage. Again, not a good suggestion. This is what you're stuck with because you decided to play around and get all these people, man. Chargers took Tareeb Still at 137. The corner from Maryland. For some reason, Cam Hart is still here. I don't know why, but he's still here. We got lucky so far. Kamara's still there. We got lucky on that one too. I don't know who I'll take at 154. I don't know who we're taking at 154, man, at this rate. I don't know which one we should go for. Oof. Alright. I'm just a clumsy mess right now. Hold on, y'all. I was about to check messages in the team chat. Okay. Cardinals pick is in. Alright. See what we got. Xavier Thomas just went off the board of the Cards. Oh no. That's not where I wanted to see him go, man. Dang it. He's going to get stuck in it in Arizona, man. Dadgummit. That's a bad place for him to land. That's a bad place for him to land, y'all. I like him too, man. Darn. Commanders are up next. Alright. His picks are going slower than I thought they would. And if you're watching on ESPN, watch this play against Notre Dame. Boom. Dude, Xavier Thomas is a firecracker, man. This dude just made Florida State's offensive line look foolish, man. Completely foolish on that right side. He's a fast firecracker, man. He's a player, man. He's a workhorse. Arizona, you guys just got a workhorse. You got Darius Robinson on one side. Ooh, boy. Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Marvin Harrison. Dude, the Cards are killing it with this draft. Tight end, safety, Texas Tech, Boston College. Dang, man. Cards, y'all are doing well, man. These guys know what they're doing. You better watch out. Cards know what they're doing. All right, let's see what we got here. Chargers on the clock right now. Chargers on the clock. Who y'all got for the Chargers? Get your predictions in. Get them in, y'all. Okay. Let's see. I pretty much know what we're picking at 200 though. I got some idea. The way this draft is going though, maybe I don't. Alright, so Ben Sinnott, Mike Sandstrill, Jaden Daniels, McCaffrey, linebacker Jordan McGee from Temple. Okay. I mean, the Cards are getting some good picks this year, though. Washington seems happy with it. No! Cam Hart's off the board! No! We're paying the toll. We're paying the toll, y'all. Good corner. Good pick. Good pick, Chargers. Good pick. Shoot. TJ Tampa's gone. Cam Hart's gone. So now you're looking at DJ James or Pritchett. This is not good. You better hope we get a deal done with Gilly, man. Because these are third stringers at best. That's what we're dealing with now. Third stringers at best. Alright. I'd say we're not getting a corner. At this point, we're not getting a corner. You got two options left on that board. Two viable options that I can see being good picks for us. But these are number 4 options. You know what I'm saying? Like, number 3 or number 4 options. You better hope Gilly resigns with us, bro. This is bad. So now we got to choose between defensive end, center, and defensive tackle. We're not even getting a corner. Y'all, we're not even getting a corner. This is the toll you pay for being stupid and being too immature with your draft. You kept playing around and playing around and playing around. The draft will eventually hurt you. It will eventually hurt you bad. We're here now. We're paying the toll. Justin Eagleby's gone. Cam Hart's gone. Cedric Gray's gone. All these people that I put on my board, gone. But y'all want to be dumb. Y'all want to be dumb. You just had to have your Jonathan Brooks. You just had to have your Sanders picks, right? At positions where these guys were at the bottom of our list of needs. They were still on the list, but they were at the bottom of the list. Now you're not going to get the people you actually do need. Glaze is another one off that list, too. You're lucky Van Prant's still here at 142. You are incredibly lucky. You can't count on the same luck you had with Brady Christensen and Cade Mays every year. You can't count on that. This draft is unpredictable. And the Colts always get their man around this time. Who are they picking? And I hate No. The Bills got Van Pran. The Bills got Van Pran. Frick. I told you. I told you this dude wasn't making it to 150. I told you. I've been telling you. You keep playing around with this draft, you're not getting Van Pran. Now you're reaping what you sow. Idiots. You got what you deserved. You got what you deserved, Dan. You got what you deserved. Now you're not getting a center. Congratulations, you're a dummy. You're being a dummy right now. We gotta wait all the way to 157. Van Pran's off that list now. Who you picking now? Who you getting now? You better hope Bo Limmer's still there. You better hope. You better hope with everything in your heart that Bo Limmer is still there. Otherwise, we're not getting a center. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Van Pran goes off the board 6'4", 298. To the Bills. The Bills screwed us again. I'm starting to not like the Bills right now, man. I'm starting to really not like the Bills. I'm starting to really not like them. Y'all starting to piss me off, Buffalo. Y'all starting to really piss me off. Y'all done had 6 of our former Super Bowlers on your team, too. At one point. Let's not forget that. Oh, you thought I was going to forget that, Buffalo. No. No, I'm not going to forget that. And the way I found out is through a GMC truck quiz. Of all things. Stupid, bro. 3 years ago. That's how I found out. Bro. Oh my god, man. I lit our management up in that stream too. The day after I found that. I lit them up for that. That's what happens when you play around too much in the draft, man. That's what happens. Colts got Latu, Adonai Mitchell, Matt Conclaves, a center, Bartoli, Anthony Gold, a wide receiver. Colts look good, man. Look, Colts are looking good. That's not a bad draft by the Colts. The Jets are having a good draft too, man. Did you see the Jets picks? Man, let me show you all the Jets picks, man. You're gonna like this. If you're a Jets fan right now, you're gonna like this. Where are the Jets at? Right there. Check this out. So you got your tackle. There's probably better tackles on the list. But Olu is a good one. You got a solid one. You got Malachi Corley, the wide receiver. Not bad. Not bad. And then you got Braylon Allen to go alongside to go into your running back core. I mean, they're starting to build, man. They're starting to build. It's going to take a while for the Jets, but they're starting to build. Falcons pick is in. What we got for the Falcons? Does that... They're announcing the pick from Germany. Does that mean we're playing our Atlanta game in Germany? So are y'all thinking that we're going to play Atlanta in Germany? Instead of at home? In Charlotte? As a home game? Who does... J.D. Bertrand, linebacker Notre Dame, for the Falcons. 6'0", 235. Oh, y'all are skipping out on Trotter, man. Why are you skipping out on Trotter Jr.? Why are you ignoring my dude? I mean, you like your linebacker better, okay? But why you skipping out on my dude? Why is this dude still here? I don't know. So, you better hope that Bo Limmer is still there at 150, too. Or 157. You better hope he's there. That's your last hope of drafting a center. Otherwise, you're not getting one. And what are we going to do if we don't draft a center? What are we going to do? Okay, you got Bo Limmer, you got... None of these guys are going to cut it, man. None of these guys are going to cut it. Hunter is a run blocker. He's not a pass blocker. None of these guys are going to cut it, man. So let's say we don't draft a center. Then what? Then what? We going to go into the free agent chest? Spend a little bit more money? On somebody that's not even going to last? On a trash center? Is that what we're going to do? Because we got to spend that 150 pick, you know, whatever this is, on a defensive end. So, this is stupid, man. I don't understand what we're trying to do. 157. So we're going to be spending a 157 on a defensive end. You're not even going to get a center. We got pick 200. All the good centers are going to be gone between 157 and 200. Like, what is the thought process here, Dan? I'm trying to figure this out. All the good defensive tackles are going to be gone by then, too. Like, all the good corners are going to be gone. What are you trying to do here? And I'll bet you $1 to a donut we're picking Sam Hartman. With that 200 pick. Or Spencer Rattler. Okay, so what's your other pick? Y'all are dumb, man. Watch us spend it on a kicker. That would be such a Carolina Panthers thing to do. 1,000,000% it would. It'll be a position we're not even looking at, bro. That's not even on our priority list. Watch what I'm telling you. If I'm right about this, man, we just butchered this draft. Butchered it. I give it a C- at best at that point. C- at best. And that's giving you credit for the talent that you picked up in Brooks and Sanders and Leggett. But picks-wise, no. You done butchered this thing all to heck. You done butchered it all to heck. That's what happens when you play games with the draft. That's what happens. I try to warn this management every year and they don't listen. We keep doing the same stupid crap. And you keep getting burnt. You keep feeling the pain in your hands. When are you going to learn? When are you going to learn? Dan, you're not Marty. You're not Scott Fitterer. Stop it. Be your own GM. Do your own thing. And if you were... Drafting is his weak point. That's his kryptonite. I'm calling it right now. We got a GM that don't know how to draft. They don't know how to play the board. He does not understand how to play the board. He won't settle. We got too antsy, and there goes Austin Booker. You know? That's another edge rusher off the board. That's another one. Getting closer to the ones I had named. And we're not even at 150 yet. We're not even at 150 yet. I think the 150 pick has got to be Kamara at this point. You done messed up. You better hope Kamara can be shifted into a defensive tackle. You better hope. I just don't see any other way around it. If the pick's got to be Kamara. If you don't pick Kamara, you screwed up. We're going without a center. I'm sorry, we're going without a center. You already screwed up enough. We're going to have to pick somebody up off the free agent list and hope to God they last throughout the entire season. This is stupid, bro. Let me mute my mic. I think Blitz just sent me a message about this. Alright. Sorry about that. I had to reply to a message. Alright, let's see who we missed here. Shout out to Marcos Cash. You hang in there, Court. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Draftcast. Let's see. Draft Simulator. Up till now, right? Draft. Let's see who got picked. Pritchett got picked by Seattle. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on. There goes Pritchett, man. Pritchett's off the board. You're not getting him either. So now you got to settle for DJ James at corner. Now you got to settle. You got to hope to God that DJ James is still there. Alright, so Booker from Kansas goes to the Bears. Abram Strain goes to Broncos. Brownlee goes to the Titans. Estime goes to the Broncos. Eichenberg goes to the Raiders. Bengals are on the clock. We've still got the Saints, Colts, Eagles, Jags, Rams, Colts, and Browns ahead of us. And any one of them can take DJ James off that list. Any one of them. Josh Newton, TCU corner. See, these corners are going off the board. I'm warning y'all, man. I'm warning you. DJ James will be soon to be off this board real quick. And then we won't have a corner option. Then who are you going to fill in at corner option? You better hope that we get that contract signed with Gilly. You better hope. Alright. Sorry, I was replying to a message on the team group chat. Spencer Rattler is off the board. Dang it! To the Saints! Frick! Frickin' frack it! Great, now we gotta deal with Spencer Rattler all year. Twice a year. Awesome. God dang it! I told you this dude was not going to go up. Not going to be our quarterback pick, man. I told you. I just didn't want him going to the Saints. I knew he wasn't going to the Falcons because the Falcons already picked their quarterback. Tampa's already got their quarterback in Baker. So it's got to be the Saints. I did not want the Saints picking this dude up, man. I did not want him going there. Yeah. Dang it, man. Oh, fuck. Freaking fracking. Alright, Colts. Colts, what you picking? And there's that 153. See, we would have made use of that 153 right there. That's one of the picks I asked for in my trade. Jalen Carleys, safety out of Missouri. I don't care about the Colts. But that 153 is going to matter. Because look at all this talent down here, bro. Look at all this talent. See, if you'd have done what you were supposed to do, you wouldn't have to worry about that 153 right there. You could have had some fun with that 153. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is why we should have traded with the Jags. God. We're going to get Sam Hartman, though, with 200, though. I just have that feeling. Sam Hartman is coming to us at 200. I'm so mad right now, y'all. I'm so mad at this draft. Oh, I'm super mad at this draft. Y'all just shot yourselves in the foot. Now it's going to take 3 years. 3 years full to fix this team. And that's if you don't F up the next draft. That's if you don't F up the next draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Why are we so stupid in our management, bro? Why? Oh, Lord, man. Oh, God. Eagles pick is in. What is it? 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 Go ahead. Let us know. High school students. Cool. Oh, yeah, I got a cool Eagle mascot right there. Is that the Philadelphia Eagles mascot? In the background? Anaya Smith, wide receiver, Texas A&M. Alright. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Stand by. We got pick 157. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Got some snacks. I'm ready to go. Brendan Jackson, The Edge. Goes at 155. At 154, my bad. We got some trade ups. Okay. Eagles pick is in. They're going edge rusher. What'd I tell y'all? They're going edge rusher. Man, please don't take him. Please don't take Kamara, man. Don't do it, Eagles. You got Jalen Hunt, man. You don't need another edge rusher. You're good. Leave him alone. You know what? That's fitting, though. That Charter went to Philly, though. Because his dad played in Philly. I kind of expected that, actually. And I'm happy for him. That he got to play where his dad played, man. He's going to make a big impact there. He's going to make a big splash. I'm happy for him. Good for him, man. Good landing spot. Browns, don't y'all dare, man. I know who I want. I know who I want for this 157. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I don't know. We got one more chance, man. Don't screw this up. Don't screw this up, man. I ain't gonna say who I think I want. I don't want to jinx it. I do not want to jinx it right now. Took forever to take Trotter off the board, man. Dude was projected as a second rounder. By the way. Dude's a monster. I can't believe he went down to round 5. I got the munchies right now. Because of all this stress. Big physical dude. Aggressive animal of a linebacker. Eagles, y'all got a monster, bro. Y'all got a monster. Just like his old man. Plays just like his old man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Look at the Eagles, man. Eugene, Quinyon Mitchell, Will Shipley. That running back room is beast. And Nia Smith, they got a wide receiver. They got a beastly linebacker. They probably could have done better with J.X. Hunt, but this is a heck of a draft for the Eagles, man. Philly is winning this draft right now. I'm trying to tell y'all, Philly is winning this draft. Don't play games with the guy I'm talking about, man. Don't play games with my edge rusher. You will regret it. Don't do it. You've been playing games all weekend long. Don't play with this pick, man. If this dude goes off the board between 157 and 200 because you played around and you got somebody you didn't need, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be real pissed. Strong feeling I'm going to be angry. I just got that feeling, bro. I got that feeling I'm going to be pissed. This 157 is going to Sam Hartman, isn't it? It's going to Sam, isn't it? Y'all just can't wait around to 200 to Sam Hartman and pick him up at 200, can you? Watch, we're going to get the itchy trigger finger again. Watch what I'm telling you. I wouldn't even worry about the Browns. Browns ain't even going after what we want. Jamari Thrash. I don't even care about him. I better not see the name I think I'm going to see at 157 or I'm going to lose it. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to lose it. You already done made me salty enough that I got to go get some water, man. I'm going to need some more water. All this salt's making me thirsty, bro. All this salt from us being stupid is making me thirsty for some water, man. All right, pick is in. Pick is in. Who we choosing? Everybody get hype. Who we choosing? 157. Who we got, boys? Man, that better not be who I think it is. That better not be the pick I think it is. it's a great story. You know, Sanders and Brooks back together in Carolina because they played in Texas. Oh, yeah, that's great. Only if it makes sense do you do that, bro. It didn't make sense to do that. The German Panther fans. It's Chandler Zavala in Germany right now.
Hello, I'm Chandler Zavala from the Carolina Panthers, and last year I was selected by Johnny Hecker from Frankfurt. Today we are excited to be here at the Hippodrome Spring Festival and with Munich with 2,500 of our fans and celebrating the Carolina Panthers playing here in Germany this year.
Chandler! Chandler!
With the 157th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Charles Smith-Wade, defensive back, Washington State.
Okay, we got a DB. We got a DB. It's the wrong DB, but we got one. Okay. Look how slow he is, dude. Took him forever to get there. Damn it. That means we're not signing Gilly. Trash draft.
He's exactly what you want here in the 5th round. High football character, very tough, has played a lot of productive football. You know, Lewis, we're starting to get to the point in the draft where what teams prioritize is so different depending on which of the rookies you're talking to, right? There are some teams that are willing to roll the dice on a guy who might have some physical traits, didn't put it all together during his collegiate career, and some teams may say, hey,
Gilly ain't signing here now, man. Gilly ain't signing. Oh my god. Now we gotta wait until 200, man. Kamara's about to go off the board. We need to trade up. There he goes! There he goes! Pick right after us. The pick right... God dang it! Man, I called that! Oh my god. They were waiting to see what we were going to do with that pick. Dang it, man. My god, man. Idiots. You just gave our best defensive end option to the Miami Dolphins. You just gave our best defensive end option to the freaking Dolphins. I'm so disappointed in you, Dan. I'm so disappointed. You picked the wrong corner, and you gave our best defensive end option to the doggone Dolphins. For God's sakes, man. What are you doing with this draft? You got all those sevens. You got all those 7th rounders. Move up, bro. Move up. What are we doing with 2 sevens? We don't even need 2 sevens. Move them up to the 6. Grab somebody. There goes Nazard. To the doggone Chiefs. They traded up for him. We getting Sam Hartman. 200. 200 is going to be Sam Hartman. Watch. Watch, I will bet you Sam Hartman is 200. How much y'all want to bet? Oh my God. Dude, Kamara's a beast, dude. Y'all got Chop Robinson. Y'all got Jalen Wright. Y'all got an offensive tackle, and then you got Kamara. The Dolphins just took 2 people off our board. 2 people. 2. Embarrassing. Oh my God. Edwin Alfonso, linebacker from Washington, Buffalo, to the Bills. Oh my God, man. Let me mute up real quick. I gotta message my team. Bro, I knew Kamara was going in the next 5 picks after we picked. I knew it, bro. I had a gut feeling he was going to go. The Dolphins were watching exactly what we were going to do. And as soon as we picked that corner, they knew exactly what they were going to do with that pick. Tell me I'm wrong. Somebody in here tell me I'm wrong. They were watching that pick like a hawk the entire time. Man, that irritates me, bro. That's our best pass rushing option right there. Going to the doggone Dolphins, who already have Chop Robinson. They already have Chop, man. We let them have this dude, man. Why? Why? Oh, God, man. Y'all better pick up an edge rusher at 200. Y'all better pick up an edge rusher at 200. Or I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my ever-loving mind. We got to have somebody, man. This is the dumbest draft I've ever seen. This is ranking top 3 of the dumbest drafts we have ever had. In my opinion. Dumbest drafts.
All for only $49.99 per month. Spectrum Business, made to work.
I got hurt at work. I slipped and fell off a forklift. I thought my employer was going to take care of me, but then all of a sudden
Oh,
I started
boy.
seeing all kind of crazy stuff. So I said, you know what? I'm going to call school law firm. Can't straighten me
Okay.
out. Treated me
Okay.
disrespect.
Okay.
Take some points
Okay.
out my name.
There's still hope.
Make sure he took
There's still hope. But you better hope that one player
and they were hurt.
that I'm thinking of right now is still there at 200. You better hope. Odds are that he won't be. This is the only way to resurrect this draft. This is the only way.
Hi, hello, and welcome to the New York Sheraton Hotel's Grand Ballroom, the site of the 1980 National Football League College Player Draft. I'm George Brand here at the ESPN Anchor headquarters for what will be a history-making day, not only for television, but for the National Football League as well.
Arizona Cardinals picked a player. Cardinals picked a player. Here we go. Christian Jones, offensive tackle, Texas. All right. All right. Let him have him. We're not hunting for that.
For us, this has been an exciting, exceptional day for the chance to bring you something that has never been done before, our live, exclusive, and continuous coverage of the National Football League 1980 player selection.
Oh, gosh, man.
That's just awesome. It's good. Our thoughts. One first guy picked in the ESPN covered draft. Detroit Lions.
All right, so what do we do if we can't get this said player? Are we going to have to trade up? Are we going to have to trade up for him? What's the trigger point? Hold up. Hold up. Let me message my team real quick. Broski says, how about those Bears trading back into the draft to take an athletic edge rusher? Bears take a generational punter as well. Bears are cooking. Yeah, y'all ain't doing too bad, man. Good draft for your Bears. Good draft for your Bears. The Jets are doing pretty well, too. The Eagles are winning this draft, though. Philly is winning this draft, no question. Every one of those needs that they picked up, man, they desperately needed. Eagles are cooking right now, man. I'm telling you. They're cooking up that chef surprise right now. Hold up a second. I'm messaging my team while we're doing this, so I gotta mute up every once in a while. Because I don't want some of this stuff getting out there to the stream and the scouts and everything. Oh, God, man. I'm having to work overtime with my team to try to see if we could resurrect this draft, man. There goes another center, Jacob Monk, from Duke to the Packers at 163. Eagles and Steelers are drafting well. See, this is why I wanted to trade down with the Steelers, man, so we could get some of these picks, man. The Steelers were my secondary option. The Jaguars were my first one for that trade down for the 39. And see, since you took that Rams one, which was still a good trade, we still got good picks, but, you know, we could have got more. And the thing is, like, as you saw with the Jaguars, they took a tackle at 114, and what did they take at 116? Hold up. In round 4. Who else did they take? They took Jordan Jefferson. See, that's my point, man. If we had traded down to the Jaguars, we would have had our shot at Jordan Jefferson. We wouldn't have to be stretching and hoping to God a defensive tackle falls to us at 200. This is that stupid stuff, man. When you're playing around with the draft too much, this is what happens. You get stuck with some of these garbage defensive tackles down here. Your favorite center, drafted by the Chiefs, and you know what's up with centers. Yep, that dude ain't leaving KC anytime soon. And here's another one, man. Chiefs, hold up. Teams, Chiefs. KC got somebody that pissed me off, man. Actually, they got Worthy. That pissed me off. They got Jared Wiley, who was also on my board. And they took your center Hunter.
Very sound football players.
So the Chiefs are pissing us both off right now, broski. The Chiefs are pissing us both off right now. Man. The Bills pissed me off, man. The Bills took Van Pran. They got him from us. And then the Chargers. The Chargers got Cam Hart and Justin Eagleby from me. Look at this Chargers. Look at this Chargers list right here. Y'all got Joe Alt. Colts just took Jalen Simpson, by the way, safety. But Joe Alt. So they got a tackle. They got Ladd McConkey. They got a wide receiver. They got Junior Colson, one of the best linebackers on that list. They got Justin Eagleby, who could play defensive tackle and defensive end. They got Tariq Still, a corner. They weren't happy with that, so they went and doubled up at corner, and they got Cam Hart. Dude, the Chargers are loading up, bro. The Chargers are loading up. Oh, snap. Dude, the Chargers are loading up. So are the Eagles. Man, this is about to be wild, man. This is about to be wild. And see what I'm telling you, man. Kamara went off the board right after we picked, man, to the Dolphins. They were waiting to see what we were gonna pick, broski. They were waiting to see, man. They were watching that pick like a hawk, man. Oh, shoot. And let's look at the Dolphins real quick. Let's look at the Dolphins. They got Chop Robinson already. They got Patrick Paul, an offensive tackle. Jalen Wright, a running back from Tennessee. And then they got Kamara. Dude, the Dolphins are having a great draft. They're having a great draft, man. This is what we did not want to see. They doubled up with two amazing edge rushers. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you. The Dolphins just loaded up an edge rusher. That's a monster defensive end room right there. Yo, I do not want to deal with the Dolphins pass rush right now. I would not want to deal with it. That's nasty. Alright, let's look at the Eagles real quick. Let's look at the Eagles. We mentioned them. Now you're about to see what I'm talking about. Quinyon Mitchell, they got a corner. One of the best corners in the list. Cooper DeJean, they doubled up at corner. Alex Hunt, they probably could have done better there at defensive end. There were a lot better defensive end options. You know, that probably fit their system better. Will Shipley, so they just loaded up with Saquon Barkley, and now they got Will Shipley in the backfield. That's an amazing running back room right there. Alright, so Anaya Smith, the wide receiver, they needed a weapon. And then they got Jeremiah Trotter, dude. The Eagles are having a fantastic draft. That's the best draft I've seen so far. So far on this list. That's the best draft board. I give you a C for Jalix Hunt. But because you could have chosen better, but you still got a decent guy right there. But that's bro, the Eagles loaded the heck up. That's nasty. That's nasty, bro. I don't want to face the Eagles anymore now. I don't want to deal with them, man. Oh, lordy. And we got them on our schedule this year. Oh, no. All that talent is coming at us, bro. All that talent is coming at us. On the road. In Philly. That's a scary thought. Y'all Panther fans, that's a scary thought right there. I'm not even going to hold you. I don't want to deal with that this year. I don't care how much talent we got on this roster. That's not good. That's not good. Let's see. My favorite center, Hunter, drafted by the Chiefs, and you know what they do with the centers there. Okay, comparison is to Kelsey. Worthy is Deshaun Jackson. I could see it. I could see it. But look what Deshaun Jackson did when he was in his prime, though. Dude was a beast in his prime. That's why I wanted him. That yak ability, that catching ability, dude. That catching traffic, man. Worthy is a great target for a West Coast. He's absolutely a great target. I found out the punter the Bears drafted is Aussie. Yeah, Australian. He's 6'4", 230, and likes to run down and tackle. He's also the best coffin corner punters ever, supposedly. Yeah, I could see that about the coffin corner punting. I could definitely see it. After watching him a little bit. After looking at it, I don't like the Eagles draft. You don't like what you're about to face against Philadelphia? Or you just don't like their draft in general? Tyrone Tracy Jr. to the Giants at 166. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Round 5. Let's catch back up. So, Washington takes a safety. Cardinals take an offensive tackle. Jones. Green Bay takes the Monk, the center from Duke. Colts take Simpson, the safety from Auburn. The Ravens take a running back from Marshall, Ollie. The Giants take Tracy Jr., the running back from Purdue. So we're caught up to now 167. We got some compensatory picks coming up. All right. And I'm not knocking Worthy. Him and Deshaun, same size and almost the same 40 times. Both drafted by Andy Reid. Facts. Facts. They just got their next Deshaun Jackson, man. Andy just got his next Deshaun Jackson, man. Wow. Wow. Andy Reid probably had a flashback. Facts. to that time in Philly, man. I love that team in Philly, man. When Andy Reid had that team, they had the original Jeremiah Trotter, the father of the one that got drafted today. In Philly, you had you had so much talent in that Philly team back then. Golly. How in the world they didn't win a Super Bowl, I don't know. I guess, you talk about New England building that dynasty back then. That's the only reason they couldn't do it. There were one or two other good teams back then. Kalen Robinson, running back from Texas, goes to the Jags. See, that 167 is another pick we could have had. They're going running back with that. See, we could have had him. We could have had our running back choice down here, man. This is the dumb stuff I'm talking about, man. When you don't make the right trades. So, I lived in Philly in those days from 92 to 2012. That's what's up, man. Did you get to go to any of the Philly games? And watch Andy Reid's crew in person? I bet that was exhilarating, watching that Eagles season. If you were an Eagles fan back then. Man. I couldn't even imagine. Well, I can a little bit because we had that type of a season in 2015 for us. So, I can kind of understand what that might have been like. Let me check my messages from my team here. Let's see. 2 6. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to catch up on messages. Sorry. Broski said, I watched the Eagles last playoff home win at the Vet against Mike Vick and the Falcons when the Falcons had work done. Dawkins and Vick's collision near the end zone stopped the game for a while. Yeah, I remember that. That was wild, bro. That was wild. Javon Solomon from Troy goes to the Bills. Are you kidding me, man? That's another talented player going to the Bills. Man, come on, man. Bills getting everybody up in here, man. They're getting everybody good up in here, man. We had a visit with Javon. Oh, Lordy. I wouldn't be so concerned about it if we didn't already have our defensive end. You know what I'm saying? But because we don't have our defensive end yet, that's frustrating me, man. We got to go after 1 to 200 now. Oh, my team's got one in mind, but I'm not sure we're going to get him. We got how many picks till we get to 200? I don't know, man. This is risky. This is risky. We may end up trading up into the late 5th. If we feel this dude might go off the board soon, it might be worth moving up with our 2 6s. And he will pan out. The guy we're thinking of will pan out. Longevity wise. It's the last guy on my board at defensive end, really. But he's on there. I'd like to at least get 2 of them right this year. Alright, Packers pick is in. Keaton Oladapo, safety from Oregon State. Oh, man. This draft is nerve-wracking, man. It's nerve-wracking. Considering we don't have the talent on the board that we did before, this is going to be real tricky. We're going to have to sacrifice one of these positions. Which one is it going to be, though? And center is not one you can sacrifice on. You better hope somebody is there in that 6th round that you can grab. I'm willing to sit on defensive tackle and let that one go. If you can get a good defensive end here at 200. But we may end up just signing a free agent defensive tackle at the end of this. You know, undrafted free agent defensive tackle. Because we missed on what we needed. You know, Justin Eagleby and Justin Jefferson are gone. So you're going to have to settle and pick somebody undrafted with defensive tackle, which is not what we were aiming to do. That's going to be very, very dangerous as far as our run stopping ability. I don't like it. It's dangerous. It's scary. But we got to do what we got to do. Alright, Saints pick is in. See what the Saints picked. Bub Means. Saints picked Bub Means, wide receiver from Pittsburgh. Okay. What defensive ends do we still have available? What's still available? I like Braden McGregor if you can't get Cedric at 200. I do like that. But defensive tackle, I mean, you don't have much here. I mean, if by some miracle Tyler Davis shows up after 150, then we need to go grab him. I mean, 200. If by some miracle Tyler Davis is still there, that's a great pickup. That's probably the only defensive tackle I'd put on that list that I feel comfortable with. Eagles back-to-back picks coming up. Yup. Facts. Miles Cole is an athletic freak, an athletic specimen. That's true. That is true, though. Let me see if I can find him on here. Let me see if I can get his profile up. There he is. 3.5 sacks, 32 tackles, 21 solo. Good combine numbers. I like that 40 time, 4.67. Real nice. His tackling needs some work. He can pass rush, he can run defense, but, you know, Jets are picking right now. Let's see who they choose. Jordan Travis, quarterback, Florida State. Oh, so that's the direction they want to go with their offense. Not bad. Not bad, Jets. Okay, you put together all the pieces and then you had to go after your quarterback. Not bad, Jets. Not bad. That's a good pick. Great pickup, man. He's an RPO type quarterback. Yeah, that broken leg though. Oh yeah, he's a workhorse. Y'all got a good one. If you can keep him healthy, you better build up that offensive line and keep him healthy. That dude could throw some darts though. Whew. Look at that, bro. Wow. Ooh. God. He took that hit from the LSU guy. He still threw it perfectly. Dang, man. I mean, that was a nasty hit. That was that drew a flag on that particular play. Dang, man. Eagles traded down. And the Jets took that pick right there. Good pick. Jets, y'all are building a decent draft, man. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. They are moving in the right direction. I think Spencer's in a better place than Jordan Travis is, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see which one pans out better. I think it's going to be Rattler, though. Trevor Keegan, guard for Michigan, to the Eagles. Alright, stay alert. We might trade up into this area to get Cedric. We might. At any point here, if we feel that Cedric is not going to fall to us at 200.
He's resourceful, and he finds a way. He's got that ability to really stretch
This could happen.
his legs. He doesn't throw interceptions. So he's
Don't discount it, folks.
in addition, 28 rushing touchdowns over the last 4 years. Remember, he started his career at Louisville. He's 6 years in college. He's going to be 24 in a few days.
We got 2 sixes.
Guy who got everything that Florida State team. Watch that North Alabama game and see that injury to Floyd. Just a tragedy. I think when you look at Jordan Travis,
If we see another edge rusher go off that board, I think we make the move.
starting quarterback in the NFL. I think he gets it. He knows where his limitations are. He plays away from that. Mentioned his 28 rushing touchdowns over the past 4 seasons. How's this for consistency? Exactly 7 in each of those past 4
And we got like 25 picks till we get.
Yes, 7 rushing touchdowns or 4 in the past 4 seasons. I think it's a throw with a little bit of a see it throw it tendency to him as opposed to being
I don't know about this, man.
But the Jets learned the hard way last year just how important the quarterback pipeline is. I like
We got a corner, but we could have gotten a better one.
Well, to tell you down there at Florida State that his mental horsepower, his ability to absorb a lot of information.
That's all right, though. But look at the Jets, man. They got Jordan Travis. They got Braylon Allen. They're setting up. It's going to take a little bit for the Jets to set themselves up, but they got that offensive tackle in the first round. You know, they got some protection for Jalen now. Okay. You going to give him a weapon now? You going to give him a weapon? Give him a tight end, maybe? Let's see a tight end. Most of the wide receivers are gone, so I don't know. Just might be going tight end or wide receiver here. Yeah, probably wide receiver. They need everything, though. All right. Interesting stuff, man. Give me just a second to catch up on messages from my team real quick. Oh. Really? Maybe we didn't screw this corner pick up. Maybe we didn't. Huh. Okay. Maybe we didn't screw this corner pick up. I'm hearing a comparison to James Bradbury on him. Interesting. Isaiah Davis goes to the Jets. And I mean, if that's the case, and this corner that we got is Bradbury-like, then we just got a home run corner pick right here. I hope that's correct. I hope it is, man. We got Arizona's having a great draft. You notice who they got? They got Darius Robinson. They got Max Melton, the corner from Rutgers. They got Trey Benson, who's a beast. Isaiah Adams, the offensive tackle for protection. They got a tight end. In Tip Raymond. Maybe he's good. Maybe he isn't. I don't know. I'm not familiar with him. Elijah Jones, Boston College corner. So they doubled up on corner. They got a safety. They got help with Xavier Thomas at edge. And I think that's going to be a great pair up. Darius Robinson and Xavier Thomas is going to be great. And Christian Jones. And Marvin Harrison will be there as well in Arizona. So I do really like that draft from Arizona. I think there is a lot there. Dallas is on the clock right now. We're going to keep an eye on that. But, yeah. Let's, Charles Smith Wade. Quicker than he is fast, plays with a good balance, reads the quarterback and sorts out route combinations, zone coverage looks. He's not a ball hawk or a playmaker, and he's on the smaller side with shorter arms, but his timing and toughness make him competitive at the catch point. He tracked the ball, made an impressive over-the-shoulder catch in the Senior Bowl. Okay. So I'm starting to see from this description, what people are talking about, with the Bradbury comparison. And if this dude is the next Bradbury for us, then I think we got our corner. I will applaud that move right there. I would have rather had Cam Hart, but I'll take it. If this dude pans out better than Cam Hart and he fits our system better than Cam Hart, but then by all means. And DJ James and Tampa and all them people, by all means, I'm for it. I'm not mad at it. It just means you have to really, really stretch if you want a defensive end, though. Cedric better be there. But I think that corner pick may have just saved your draft. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I think this might have just resurrected this draft. We gonna see though. We need to put him on the field. Let's see what he does. But I'm starting to understand why we picked him though. I'm an emotional guy on draft weekend, man. I get emotional about the picks that I put on my list, but, I got my favorites. But, Isaiah Davis goes to the Jets. They've already got Braylon Allen, now they got Isaiah Davis? Oh my God. Jets, y'all are killing it today. Y'all are killing it today, man. Okay. Isaiah Davis. Clay had him as our running back on his list. I can imagine he's not too thrilled right now. Let's see what else pops up, man. Let's see what else. 174. We got till pick 200. Let's see what Dallas picks here. Let's go. Carleen Carson. There's the Wake Forest guy. Back-to-back picks. I mean, Clay ain't going to be too happy, man, at the Rob Star Report. These two were on his board. These two were on his board right there. I wasn't even looking at Carson, to be honest with you. But yeah, like I was saying, man, I get a little emotional, but once the smoke clears, man, and once I figure out like who these guys are, I'm like, okay, wait, we might have made a good pick. You know what I mean? We might have made a good pick. You know, I have to walk it back. You know? And I do get hyped up, man. Why is my lighting on my phone so bad? Dude, it's so sluggish right now. Okay. Alright.
Ever had in the backfield, and they were really moments last year where they left points on the field because they could not convert. It just got to have a situation. Maybe they'll address it in the final rounds, and they're still some reasonable options. That's a concern for me right now. A couple running backs, guys, that are still there. Kamani Vidal from Detroit. I thought was a nice football player. He's available. You think about another player that will, I think, go at some point. If not, he's going to be Keaton Mitchell. Blake Watson. The guy, I love this kid. He's been in Old Dominion as a kick returner, catching the football. He's a wide receiver in high school, clutch on the ball. He made circus catches in Memphis. You know, there's a great history of producing running backs. Blake Watson, Kamani Vidal. There's some backs out. Jordan Gould was a nice player.
Cody Schrader led the SEC in rushing. And I know he doesn't have the athletic testing, but you're talking about they need a physical back. They need somebody to get the short yardage opportunities. Cody Schrader sitting out here, also, you know, one of the best
stories in the draft, no doubt.
You know, a guy from, you know,
Hey, remember at one point in time, Priest Holmes out of Texas went undrafted to the
Kansas City Chiefs.
well, then
Baltimore Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens first. I'm sorry, no.
You're showing my age there in a good way, though.
Penultimate pick of the 5th round belongs to the Saints, 175th.
The Saints are picking right now. Let's see.
So, I mean, nothing really stands out.
Oh, Jalen Ford to the Saints. We're going to be doing with him twice a year for the next 6 years. Uh-oh. That's not good. 101 tackles, 5th in the Big 12. Wow. Why is my screen so doggone dark? Like, I get the light all the way up. And for some reason, it's like dark. And sluggish. I don't understand. Is there an update? Is there a phone update? What is going on here? Let me check my settings. Ugh. It is slow, sluggish, dude.
Priest Holmes was one of the baddest cats that there was at running back now, and he came out of nowhere from UT. So
I don't see any updates on it.
this is a fun game for scouting departments, and it's actually a fun game for coaches too. Because you wind up seeing look, the teams that have the best stats that really are deep in it from the coaching staff perspective. They really are diving and invested into this stage too. Because they're in their
I don't care about that. I want to know.
how that goes. They're coming in and out of the draft room going, hey, who we got? Who we got? What round are we in? I want this guy. Because you know when they're invested in a guy too, it's funny how those guys seem to be the ones that kind of rise up to.
Is there additional settings? No. I'm trying to fix my phone, y'all. Sorry about this. Because I can't see anything on it. It is so doggone dark. And I gotta be able to see these messages, bro. Play and brightness.
You know, if you're hardcore, if you're with us on Saturday afternoon, you know about the compensatory picks. It's not just the number of teams in the NFL. So,
What's going on, man?
contemplating. Jets are doing some work here in the 5th round. It's just that compensatory. I mean, like Aaron Rodgers, Isaiah Davis, are you kidding? And they still haven't drafted a guy on defense yet. They've got all offensive players. The way that offense structured,
No, it's fine.
we got to fix the offensive line in free agency, the veteran acquisition market, and then we got to get some youth, some juice to help out guys like Garrett Wilson. We need juice on this team.
What is happening? I need to restart my phone, man. This thing is going wonky, man.
Wrap up round number 5 here in Detroit. It has been the party
I gotta restart my phone real quick.
Surgeons and sin capture the spirit of Detroit, just like the iconic statue downtown.
Alright, what'd I miss?
The pick that will wrap up the 5th round.
Okay, this pick wraps up the 5th round. Got it.
Hello, I'm Mason Snyder. I'm from Detroit.
What's up, dude?
With the 176th pick in the 2024 draft, the New York Jets select Quantez Stinger, defensive back.
Quantez Stiggers. Okay.
Fascinating stories you'll find. Didn't get any college offers.
There we go. Fixed my phone.
Started doing jobs. Mom found him a semi-pro league. He went to the Argonauts, and here he goes. Now that fan-controlled indoor leagues. I don't know. That was pretty amazing. The route.
There we go.
Man, overcome tragedy, adversity, as that passed away in
I don't know what was going on with my phone right there. It was weird.
going to Lane College. Go with your chance for that. So no college football working and getting an opportunity to try out. Now he tries to make the team and then becomes the CFL Rookie of the Year with 5 interceptions for the Argonauts. And then all of a sudden, hey, they get in the right to East West Shrine practice. You see kids that can locate the ball, turn and locate the ball. Ball skills with 5 interceptions, 5'11", 205 with a 36.5 vertical, ran 4.47 in his pro day. And he made a lot of visits. And when he made those visits, everybody said, great character, great kid, Quantez Stinger for the Jets. How do you face that football team? He's going to be very happy, too, to have the 10-yard out-of-bounds end zone line as the extra defender back there to help him out, too. As we go down to start the 6th round, in the public address announcement.
Okay. We got 2 6s. Keep that in mind. We could still move up.
Hi, this is Robert. I'm a fellow members of the United Kingdom and Ireland Minnesota Vikings fan club. Live from Stonehenge. Now back to Detroit for the Vikings pick. Skull, 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 skull. With the 177th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Walter Rouse, tackle, Oklahoma.
Also,
Walter
tackle,
Rouse. Okay.
Stanford played a good portion of his career for David Shaw at Stanford, transferred and finished up his career. He grad transfer after David left there with the Sooners. That's correct. I mean, 4 years specifically at Stanford. Was a starter from day one all the way through. So 11 games started as a true freshman at left tackle spot. Eventually moved on his way to Oklahoma. Plays 13 games. Starts ball last year at left tackle opposite of Tyler Guyton. This guy has
Okay.
unbelievable length. Over 35-inch arm. There you get the right tackle rep as well. Also, I thought that Duffy, I thought he would be a little bit more urgent coming off the football. Maybe a half count too late. This is just okay. You actually kind of saw that slow get off.
So far, so good, man.
They've got some big game pedigree.
We're not seeing any defensive ends so far.
Basketball, the old University of Chicago.
That's a good sign.
Game-winning shot at the buzzers in overtime of the 1963 national title game. I can't say I recall that whatsoever, Mel. I really like Walter Rouse. I thought that this is a guy who the further extended down the line, down the line that you get him in terms of getting him out on the perimeter on pulls or getting him second level on screens and downfield. Yeah, he's some of his limitations.
Alright.
Dominated, ended the season with a bang.
Alright, so far, so good. That's a defensive tackle off the board. Logan Lee. Okay, cool. To the Steelers. We're looking defensive end with this next pick.
See how delighted those fans are when you come back.
I know what name I don't want to see go off that board right now. But we got 20 picks left. 21 picks left.
Are you home for us?
Let's see.
Tough, but our agent Joe just got our knees. Hey, Joe. We went on home tour after home tour, and he didn't stop until we got the one.
I can't believe it. Get to work and turn it. I hope she knows she's getting deals automatically. Oh, I tell her.
Had to pop back in my guy Logan Lee to the Steelers. Steelers know what's up. Broski. Welcome back in, man. Welcome back in. Santoa Lumeria, the guard for Utah, going to the Seahawks.
That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join NBB's Pro Rewards and start earning today. You got this. We got you. Fast Twitch Energy Drink. Feel the energy. Find your sweet.
He wasn't on the list you had, but he was on the Steelers list. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't look at it. I wouldn't look that heavily at him. All right, Patriots pick is in. Marcelius Dial. Ah, man. I had him on my radar for a little bit. Ah, the corner from South Carolina
So instead of getting a spectrum
goes to New England.
reliable 24/7, you got us internet
Wow.
that can be blocked by walls.
Yes, but I think I fixed it.
By smashing a hole through our wall. So technically, walls.
Yeah, I might not want to go to the dining room.
Don't settle for T-Mobile cell phone internet. Get the natural.
Surprisingly fast.
Get faster, more reliable internet speeds with Spectrum.
Let's see. Okay.
Steelers will be here to help celebrate the one who is always celebrating.
Oh. So what do y'all think about these picks so far, man? What do y'all think? Bruxy says, I want to see if the two Penn State corners I mentioned get drafted. Yeah, they probably will. They probably will, bro. Oh. Chargers. Chargers on the board.
Presented by Good Yarn by Marriott.
Welcome back to Detroit's sixth round of the NFL draft underway, and Logan Lee from Iowa, defensive lineman, goes to the Steelers.
Fantastic pre-draft process. You know, the athletic testing started 3 straight seasons.
Here's the Chargers pick.
Single guy. He can play 3-4 defensive end. He can play inside as a one technique. I think you move this guy all around your defensive line.
Kamani Vidal, the running back from Troy, goes to the Chargers. Okay. They wanted a little bit of extra running back help. A little bit of a bonus pick for them. Not bad. Not bad.
Pick number 179, Seattle Seahawks taking Paolo Lamea, offensive lineman from Utah.
He's got big guard. You know, a tackle, you watch them, they struggle at times. You have blocks on the move, effective drive blocks at times, but consistency lacking in both. Pass protection, too many breakdowns for my liking at guard. He's got experience at that guard spot. He had 19 starts at right guard in his career, 25
Okay.
at right tackle. This past year at the right tackle spot, 22. He had 1 start at right guard. Here's a kid.
We got 18 picks till we pick, man. 18.
I'm just 125 on my big boy. I think if you go back and look at
when he played right guard, you see a starting caliber player. Guess what? The Seattle Seahawks have a need at offensive guard. So I know they got Christian Hayes, a fantastic player. LeMay is someone.
Yeah, the Seahawks did have a need at guard. That is true. Good fill. Good fill in. Yep. That's a decent draft from Seattle, actually. You looking at that board, you got Byron Murphy, Christian Hayes, Tyrese Knight, A.J. Barner. Yeah, there's some good people in there, man. Jaquan Jackson, the wide receiver from Tulane, goes to the Titans. Oh, yeah. Dial is definitely one of my favorite man-to-man corners in this draft. This dude is a beast. He's battle-tested against the ACC and the SEC. That's a good pick.
Generally, I need to be speaking figuratively. We just had that happen literally with our friend Lewis. When a wind gust caught something and gave him a glancing blow, but because toughness is valued on the third day. You hear that, Clayton? You hear that? We're sitting over here and you'd already be on IR. Third rounder now, Lynn. After the Patriots made their pick of Marcellus Dial, look at Kamani Valdal, the great nephew of the legendary Hank Aaron. And if anybody wants somebody who's...
Yo, Hank Aaron.
I'd have to believe it's Jim Harbaugh on the charts.
Kamani Vidal is Hank Aaron's great nephew. Wow. I did not know that. That is cool. That's really cool. Darius Massell, UCLA, goes to the Giants at 183. Okay, picks in for the Dolphins. Let's go. Hey, Hank Aaron watching the party, man. He's there. The man himself.
Hola a todos, soy Fernando Torres del Atlético de Madrid y estoy en el Civitas Metropolitano donde estamos disputando nuestro partido. Estoy por los Miami Dolphins. With the 184th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Malik Washington, wide receiver from Virginia.
Wow. The Dolphins got Malik Washington. Interesting. Very interesting.
Absolutely respect. 4 seasons at Northwestern, then was in Virginia for just 1 season. That Virginia team kind of had a great year last year, but Malik Washington was unstoppable. How about this? Sets the single-season ACC record with 110 catches. And if you want to find this guy, good luck, because he is a lord. I understand this guy's got, well, diminutive size. This
Look at that board for Miami, man. Oof.
Slow guy in Miami. My goodness. Yeah, but guess what? He had a 42.5 vertical. Yeah. He's explosive. He gets yards after the catch.
And a little known fact, you can train speed, and you'll shave a little more off of it. He has a state and national championship on his resume, of course, in the 4x100 relay in high school. Because that's exactly why he's going to Miami. In fact,
Eagles have another pick. Atlanta's got back-to-back picks at 86 and 186 and 187. All right. Eagles pick is in. Curious to see who they pick here, man. All right, Johnny Wilson from Florida State goes to the Eagles. There's another run on wide receivers right now. Interesting. I feel like that was a bonus pick for the Eagles, really. They've acquired, like, most of their needs by now. If not all of them. But, yeah. Atlanta has 2 back-to-back picks. At any point, do we want to... I don't know. Do we want to trade up and make sure we get our player? We got 2 6s. Let me mute up real quick. Okay, that's Casey Washington, a wide receiver for Illinois, going to the Falcons. Here we go, pick 188. Texans pick is in. Let's see what they pick. Alright. Texans pick is in at 188. We got a back-to-backer with Houston at 189. Philly coming up at 190. So we're getting close, man. We're getting close. AFC won the Houston Texans won the AFC South for the first time since 2019. First time all time to have an offensive and defensive player of the year for a long time. Wow. In the same year. Good for them, man. Okay. Awaiting this pick from Houston here. Houston chooses Jamal Hill from Oregon, the linebacker. Okay. All right. Alright, Lions pick is in. They traded up. Oh boy. Alright, Dolphins chose a defensive tackle. So, I think we're okay. We're looking defensive end at the moment. Jace McKellen going to the Falcons. Pick 190. Eagles on the clock. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. What do y'all think? Who's Philly going with? Alright, Cardinals on the clock. Cardinals officially on the clock. Cardinals pick is in. And ladies and gents, we are keeping this rolling. And the guard from NC State goes to the Eagles. Wingo, the defensive tackle from LSU, goes to the Lions. Alrighty, Eagles. The Arizona Cardinals are picking now at 191. What do we got? What do we have here? Tejon Palmer, wide receiver UAB. Okay. They're just picking up their bonus wide receiver right there. Seattle at 192. Let's go. Okay. The Seattle Seahawks just took DJ James from Auburn. That was the guy that was on my radar for a long time. You know, fast, athletic dude. More proficient in coverage areas than anything else, but he can tackle for sure. Man, the Eagles had such a great draft so far. Wow. They got a guard too, man. They got two guards. Trigger Keegan and Dylan McMahon. Both from Michigan and NC State. Wow. Eagles are killing it this draft, man. Patriots on the clock right now. At 193. Wow, man. Joe Milton. Patriots went Joe Milton. Wow. Interesting. The Bengals are up at 194. And they've thrown their pick in. This is getting real interesting, man. Tanner McLaughlin. What? The Bengals got Tanner. Wow. No kidding. That is crazy. I did not see that coming. Alright, 195. With the Steelers. Alright, their pick is in. let me get into the group chat here for just 1 second. Ryan Watts, the corner from Texas, goes to the Steelers. Huh. Okay. We got some interesting picks going on here between 190 and 200 right now. Got some interesting picks. What do y'all think about this stuff, man? What do y'all think? Lock Poppy in chat. What's up, Lock Poppy, man? My mod in the house. What's good, man? Man, stay right there. I'm about to message these people again. Alright. I'm going to be muting and unmuting a lot because I've got to keep up with the group chat, team chat here, and the stream as well. So, Rams pick is in at 196. We got Atlanta and Miami coming up. Who do y'all have for the Rams? This is starting to get interesting here. No, I'm going to start really challenging you here, man. Because these late round picks, you don't know where they're going to go. You don't know, man. You don't know. Okie dokie, Rams. What do the Rams still need? Not much, right? I mean, early on they needed everything, but now, you know. Ooh, Frieza. What's that new movie coming out, man? Looks kind of cool. It reminds me a lot of Dune 2. Dune Part 2. You know, with all the sand and everything. And all the... It's kind of crazy, man. I'm gonna check it out, though. Seems like it might be fun. Rams made the playoffs for the 5th time in 7 seasons under Sean McVay. Puka Nacua at rookie records. Alright, Rams are up. Let's see what we got here. 3rd straight year a wide receiver was selected 191st overall. Interesting fact there. Huh. Rams might be looking at safety here, maybe. Maybe some offensive line help late round. You know, a little bit of depth. Ooh. Tanner's a monster, dude. You getting some good tight ends coming into the league, man. I like what I'm seeing. They're not quite up to the draft class that we saw of last year's. They're kind of degrading a little bit, but we'll see though. We'll see. Alright, Rams. Let's get on with it. Let's get this Rams pick going. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I want to know. I want to know what we're getting. Come on now. Oh. Rams selection. Here we go. Tyler Davis from Clemson. Dadgummit. You gotta be kidding me. There goes our last defensive tackle off the board. Man, dang it. This draft sucks, bro. Hold up. Let me mute up for just 1 sec. Here's the Dolphins pick, guys. Here we go, 198. Patrick McMorris, okay? Okay, okay.
At Metro, get a new iPhone 12 with 5G. Take amazing pictures.
Oh, shoot. Alright. A lot of ads. How we feeling, though? How's everybody feeling? We got pick 200 coming up, man. We're next. Alright. Oh, Alright, Saints pick is in. Everybody look alive. Look alive. 200's coming. I'm nervous, y'all. Y'all nervous too? Let me see if I can stream on Facebook now. Nope. I am not able to post on there for some reason. It is not letting me. Why is it not letting me, bro? I don't understand this new layout. Why do they have to put new layouts out there on Facebook like every freaking 3 months or something like that? Alright, Panthers pick is in. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Saints chose Boyd, the defensive tackle from Northern Iowa. Alright, 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 alright. Let's go. Let's go, get hype. Let's go. This is it. We're picking 200. Ew.
Overall, you see, gathering on the screens right now, a number of people behind the scenes who've had incredible impact on the NFL draft over the years, going to be recognized for their service and work. And for that ceremony and that moment, we now take you to our public address announcer, Alan Lewis.
I don't care about that. Make some noise in chat, man. Make some noise in chat. This is our pick. This is our pick, y'all.
Salute all, and if it takes so many people doing so much great work to put on a draft like this,
Okay, cool. Cool. Congrats to them. Congrats to them. Let's go. Let's go. Carolina pick, baby. Carolina pick. 200. Who we got? Who'd we pick? We still need a center and an edge and a defensive tackle, y'all. What are we doing here? I got a feeling I'm going to be happy with this pick. I got a good feeling about this pick, y'all. I got a good feeling. Y'all got a good feeling too? I got a good feeling right now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Jaden Crumedy, Mississippi State. We got our defensive tackle. All right. Let's go. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. Love it. All right. What's our next one? What's our next pick, y'all? Great pick. We got some help at defensive tackle. All right. What's our last pick? Our last pick is 240. Our last pick is 240. Very happy with that pick, man. Very happy. All right. Right. Good defensive tackle right there. Good, strong defensive tackle. We're not going to have that problem with the run anymore. That's a nose tackle too, man. He's going to be plugged in right next to Derek Brown. We're going to put him right in there. Yes, sir. Now I want a defensive end to finish this thing up. Give me a defensive end. Give me a pass rusher. Give me a pass rusher, baby. Give me a pass rusher. We'll call it a day. I want to move those 2 7s up, though. I want to move those 2 7s up. I want to draft a center. That's what I want to do. If I'm dad. Then we can officially call it a day after that. Because we don't need anything else. If you want... Crumedy. There we go. There's our war room. Look at this.
And look at that start of the draft. Wide receiver, running back, Bryce Young smiling right now.
We're both thinking how it's there as the Panthers trying to get things restarted.
All right.
Oh, wait. You want Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, he plays like a defensive end. He's fast and athletic. That's what I'm hearing. Solid pick. All right. The team likes it. The team likes it. I like it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, what are we doing with this last pick? 240. What do y'all think? Lock it in. What y'all think? This might just be a center pick, man. It might be.
I have bangs now. Oh, I just got a haircut too.
I'm going to say it right now. I think it's a center pick.
What you got?
With 24/7 claim support, it's easy to guide.
We finally got our defensive tackle, man.
What's that?
We've had so many issues with the run up the middle. And we're done having all these running backs just run circles around us, man. It's time to put a stop to that. It's time to plug those gaps. Good move, boys. Good move. Now, I wish we had one or two more picks, man. That's what I wished we could have been able to do if we'd have held on to those Rams picks. But we're here. So, you know, while most everybody's picking kickers and special teams and all that stuff, we're having to pick these defensive tackles. You know, we're having to pick these defensive ends. This is what happens when you wait this long. But we're still getting our positional needs met though. But I really do think if you want to double up this defensive tackle and put him at defensive end as well, you could do that. Which means we got 2 birds with 1 stone with this pick. Now my question is, what are we doing about center? Center is still up in the air. And we got 1 more pick. And as I told y'all before, I think that last pick is going to be Sam Hartman. Do we think that Sam Hartman is going to go undrafted? If Sam Hartman goes undrafted, we could pick him up as an undrafted free agent. We got first dibs. Now, the question is, which of the 2 are we picking up as an undrafted free agent? Are we picking up a center or are we picking up Sam Hartman? Do you think somebody grabs him before 240? What do y'all think? Throw it in chat. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think about that pick? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it, but I want to see what y'all think. We could have got somebody better, man, but somebody took Tyler Davis, man. That's the guy I wanted. You know, this late, Tyler Davis was my target, but that's all right. Hey, I'll take Jaden. I will definitely take Jaden. You got Micah Abraham coming off the board. The corner from Marshall to the Colts. You got Travis Glover, the offensive tackle from Georgia State, going to the Packers. The Vikings took a kicker from Alabama. Buffalo Bills up there right now at 204. Alright, so who y'all like, man? Who do y'all like for 240? I like that pick. Yes, sir. We got our need met right there. We got our need met. Y'all starting to resurrect this draft. Y'all starting to resurrect it. I like it. Let's get that defensive end. Then I'm gonna feel satisfied. You know, because we can go out there. We can get our center and we can get our quarterback from the undrafted free agent list. If Sam Hartman is still there. That's assuming. I don't know, man. We might just have to draft Sam. We might have to draft him. Man, this 240 is gonna be tough, man. That's why I want to move up. That's why I want to move up, though. It's gonna be tough. All right, let me. Oh, Bills pick. Bills pick. Tyron Garble. Or Gravel. Offensive tackle, Central Florida. Going to the Bills. Houston's up next. Followed by Cleveland. Let's see what happens. All right, Texans pick is in. Jawhar Jordan, the running back from Louisville. All right. Browns are officially on the clock now. Let's see what happens with Cleveland. I'm interested here at 206 to see what Cleveland does. Alright, Michael Jarrell, the offensive tackle. Findlay goes to the Seahawks. Interesting here. Interesting set of developments here. Very interesting picks. Alright, Rams pick is in. We just saw Nathaniel Watson go off the board to the Browns. We got Gerald, the offensive tackle, to the Seahawks. We got Labe, the New Hampshire running back, going to the Raiders. So we're into the compensatory selections area now. We got quite a few here, so sit tight. I was really hoping that Nathaniel Watson would be our linebacker depth, but the Browns got him, so you guys got lucky, man. And that's a good pickup. You guys got a solid guy, man. So we've got the Lions on the clock after a punter kicker, Mr. Carty from Stanford, got picked up by the Rams. We've got the Chiefs, Jags, Rams, Bengals, Niners, Cowboys, Rams, Ravens, Bills, and Buccaneers to finish out the round. So, let's see what happens here. We still need an edge rusher. Christian Mahogany, the guard from Boston College, goes off the board to the Lions at 210. Alright, let me get caught up here, because I was talking to people in my chat here. Let me get caught up. We got Hayden, the corner from Tennessee, going to the Chiefs. Little, the punter kickers, going to Jacksonville, and we got the Rams up now. Oh. Rams move. Let's see. Let's see what the Rams chose to do here with 213. Man. This is some wild stuff going on in this round, man. Yep. Yep, we fumbled the bag, y'all. We fumbled the bag. We took too long. Now we're having to dig into the bottom of the barrel for our defensive tackle, for our edge rusher. You know, that's a concern, man, and we didn't address center at all. So, I'm man, we're going backwards on the priorities list. We're going backwards. We're pulling an Uno reverse. It's bothersome, but I mean, we're gonna get what we want, no question. But ever since that second pick we made, man, we've been going Uno reverse, and it's a problem, man. We've been going backwards up that list. So I have a feeling I know what this 240 is going to be, whether we like it or not. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. This Panthers management has fumbled the bag so much that now we have to try to figure out what we're doing here. And the Rams on their compensatory pick right here. Compensatory pick. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit here for the Rams at 213. What's the energy like here, man? What's the energy like? I know nobody really checks out the 6th round and 7th round, and that's all right. That's all right. But we got one more pick though. People just pop in whenever we have that last pick, probably. That's fine too. right. Bengals pick is in. Let's see what we got here. Kamal Haddon, the corner from Tennessee. I was actually watching him. And the Chiefs got a good one, man. Rams took Whittington, the wide receiver from Texas. Man, we're just depleting the Texas Longhorns of wide receivers, aren't we? This is interesting. That's the third one to go, man. Adonai Mitchell, Worthy, and now Whittington is gone. All three of them that went into the draft. So, Bengals selection. Here we go. Cedric Johnson. No! Oh my God. We messed around and let the Bengals get Cedric Johnson. Oh my God, man. Who y'all getting a defensive end now? Who y'all getting a defensive end now? Bro, I told you we should have traded up. I told you. I told you. Ah, shoot, man. You know, I messed around and found out. Now what do we got? I said we go McGregor. I think Braden McGregor from Michigan. I think that's the move. Jarrett Kingston from the guard from Southern Cal goes to the Niners at 215. All right, we got Dallas and the Rams at 216 and 217. All right, so wow. Baltimore's on the clock at 218 and Tampa just moved up. Oh boy. We got some action here in the bottom of round 6. We got some action. What do we got? Cedric Johnson goes to the Bengals. Kingston, the guard from Southern Cal, goes to the Niners. We got Flournoy, the wide receivers from Missouri, Southeast Missouri. I apologize. Southeast Missouri going to the Cowboys. Bo Limmer, the center from Arkansas, going to the Rams. Oh boy. Tampa moved up to 220. Bro, that could have been us, man. We could have been moving up and we could have gotten Bo Limmer. Like, I don't even understand what we're doing now. I don't get it. Here comes another edge off the board. Devin Leary. Devin Leary is off the board. Ravens took him. Alright. Okay. Alright, how we feeling right now? How we feeling after these picks went off the board, man? How y'all feeling? Feeling good? Feeling bad? Feeling a little bit indifferent? What y'all feeling? Let me know. Alright, Bills pick is in at 219. Where are we going, Bills? Okay. Buffalo, Buffalo. Man, Bo Limmer, man. That's the last really good center on that list. Y'all done let him go, man. Ah, dang it, man. What y'all thinking, man? Why don't we trade 2 7s up for a late round 6? This is exactly why I'm saying this, man. In case you screw up a draft and you do something stupid, then you have that 6th round pick. What are you going to do with 2 garbage round 7s? Literally, what are you going to do with 2 garbage round 7s? By the time you get to the 7th round, all that talent's gone, bro. That's what I'm saying. These GMs need to grow some spine and actually do it. Like, I'm so sick of this, bro. Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo just did exactly what I was suggesting. They used 2 sevens and they went up and they got a 6th round, and they got Devin Leary for it. Case in point, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't have to do that, until draft day if you don't want to, but good Lord, man, make the move. When you see your team struggling to draft properly, and you wasted all that time messing around up there in the top rounds, and you still don't have your center or your defensive end, you done messed up. You done messed up. Now you're about to miss one of those positions because you only have 1 pick. You see what I'm saying? If we had 2 picks, at least we'll hit 2 out of the 3 positions in need, and we can spend the last one, in undrafted range. But no. Panthers management don't want to do that. No. Dan doesn't want to do that. He don't have the spine to do that. Nobody does. Except for Buffalo, apparently. Who got themselves a quarterback because of it. It's not hard to figure out. We were going after a quarterback in this draft. We already knew this. Why didn't we move up to 2 sevens and go grab him? It's stupid. Then you can go and spend that 240 on whatever, our quarterback that we're targeting is going to be there at 240. But you could have moved up and you could have easily gotten your defensive end. You could have easily gotten your center, Bo, or the guy that just went off that board, that Cedric Johnson, and you'd be just fine. But no, we don't want to do that. No, we're the Panthers management. We don't feel like doing that. We don't feel like getting too aggressive. We don't have any spine. We don't have any backbone. We just do whatever the wind takes us, man. If the wind says do this, we're going to do it. If it feels right. We just draft because it feels right. Man, stupid. See, this draft forced you into a box. You had no choice but to draft a defensive tackle now. Down there at 200. That's what I warned y'all might happen, man. And this Panthers management don't want to listen. They're stubborn. They're too stubborn to figure it out. Okay, so now you have to pay the penalty. Now you gotta get a downgrade on the position that you have a need in, rather than get an upgrade. We do this every single year, man. It's stupid. It's so stupid. It's such a Carolina Panthers thing to do, though. It really is. Why we keep shooting ourselves in the foot, I don't know. I mean, I'll take that defensive tackle. I'm happy with any decent-sized defensive tackle at this point. I just want to plug those doggone gaps. I'm not disappointed with that defensive tackle pick. But you forced yourself into that by not drafting the defensive tackle sooner. You know what I'm saying? By getting too antsy and giving up all those picks and moving up, you missed your shot at Boo Limmer. You missed your shot at your defensive end. And it's stupid. Dumb stuff, man. We don't learn. How many times does it take to put your hand on a hot stove for you And you feel the pain for you to finally learn to stop doing it. This Panthers manager just putting their hot hand on the hot stove, just going, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, hot potato. And when you get a 2nd-degree burn, will that finally teach you a lesson? Darn, man. Idiots. Some of y'all never learned that lesson as a child, and it shows. Because y'all just keep getting burnt over and over and over again, and you don't learn. Pain is supposed to teach you a lesson. But y'all too dumb to figure it out. No, we're panicking because we have 3 positions of need to fill, and we waited too doggone long to get these positions filled. That's why we're panicking about the 6th and 7th rounds. I mean, that's a fact, though. That's a fact. Y'all waited too doggone long. Now you're paying the penalty. Why is there all this talent going off the board? Idiots. Idiots. Y'all had every chance to fix this early on, and you didn't do it. Y'all had that long to fix this problem, and you didn't do it. I don't feel sorry for this management. I don't at all. Dan, you're in trouble. Dan, you're in trouble. You got your defensive tackle. Okay, but if we don't get that defensive end, if we don't get that center, then what? Then what? You're going to spend this pick on Sam Hartman, and you won't trade up 2 7s into the 6th. Why not? You're dumb. You don't know how to manipulate a draft. You were an understudy of Scott Fitterer, and you still don't know how to manipulate a trade to your favor, and when not to manipulate a trade to your favor. And stop trading. It's so dumb, man. Bills pick Travis Clayton, guard from England. Alright, so we got 222, Washington, and Las Vegas coming up. Give me just a minute. Alright, so we've got Clayton, the offensive guard from England, going to the Bills. We've got Jean Baptiste, the edge rusher from Notre Dame. Baptiste. I'm probably saying that name wrong. I apologize. I'll just call you JJ. All right. Sorry. Excuse me. Headphone warning. Oh, frick. Frickin' frackin'. Okay. The Bills got Hardy, the corner from Penn State, at 219. The Buccaneers got Klein, the offensive guard from UTEP, at 220 to finish up round 6. And the first names I mentioned were from round 7. So, for the first 2 picks at 221 and 222. Alright, 223 is going to be Taylor, the safety from Air Force, going to the Las Vegas Raiders. 224, the John Anthony, the safety from Ole Miss, just got announced. Alright. Chargers are now up. Let's see what they do. We have pick 240, ladies and gentlemen. We have pick 240. So we have in front of us the Chargers, who just selected Brendan Rice, the wide receiver from Southern Cal. Now we've got Arizona, Cleveland, Baltimore, Raiders, Vikings, Patriots, Vikings again, Cowboys, Colts, Broncos, Jags, Bengals, Houston, and the Saints in front of us. So, here's my question to you. Here is my question to you. How much is this 240 pick worth to you? That you are targeting this specific player. How much is this worth to you? Cardinals pick is in. And like I was debating with the people in my team, like positional drafting is the way to go. That's the future, man. And you start targeting people, specific people on your board. Have a full board set up, so that you do not miss any picks. At least one person on your board will fall to every pick that you have, even if you're trading up or down, if you set up your board correctly. And that's how my system works. And it's foolproof. I never miss anything. There are ways to manipulate this board in my NFL drafts to win. And that's why it's going to, the setup takes a couple of months, to set up your board, learn everything about these players, do everything you're supposed to be doing, and then, target your players. It's real simple. Okay. Arizona's pick is in. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Okay, Arizona has made their pick. It is Davis, the cornerback from Miami. The Browns are picking here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. We got till 2:40. Excuse me for 1 second. right, folks. All right. The Browns chose Harden, the corner from South Dakota. And the Ravens are currently on the clock at 2:28. We're getting closer, y'all. We're getting closer. I'm going to tell you right now, don't be surprised if we take a quarterback right here at 2:40. And y'all know exactly which one I'm talking about, too. If you've been paying attention to my mock drafts, you know exactly which one we're targeting. Do not be shocked. I've been predicting this for a long time. The Browns choose Miles Harden from South Dakota. So now we got the Ravens on the board. Ravens pick is in. And it is Nick Simic, the center from Michigan State. Alright, we're moving on to 229. Here's where it starts getting dicey, folks. Here's where it starts getting dicey. The Raiders select MJ Davishire from Pittsburgh, the corner. 230. 230 is in. Now here's my question for the Panthers at 240. Do you choose a quarterback? Or do you choose an edge rusher? Which one do you choose? Which one's it going to be? Do you feel like this quarterback will fall and not be drafted after 240? Or do you choose the quarterback and take your chances on whatever is undrafted at edge rusher? Either way, we got to pick an edge rusher. We got to grab an edge rusher, whether it be undrafted or not. Michael Jurgens, the center from Wake Forest, goes to the Vikings. All right, 231, folks. 231. Yeah. All right, 231, New England. Here we go. 231 is in. What do we got? Pats, what you cooking, man? What you cooking with this pick? It's getting close. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you choose an edge rusher or do you choose a quarterback here? Or do you choose a center? Which one would you choose at 240? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Alright, what we got for New England here? Mr. Bell, the tight end from Florida State. Jaheim Bell. Vikings on the clock here at 2:32. The pick's in. We're going to find out. Levi Drake Rodriguez, the defensive tackle from Texas A&M Commerce, goes to the Vikings. So, very interesting draft for the Vikings. I mean, we're looking at some of these names, you know, Isaac, Devin Leary, you know, they build up some offensive line help too. This is going to be interesting. Let me mute real quick. Right. Mr. Thomas, the offensive tackle from Louisiana, goes to the Cowboys. So, late round tackle, a little bit of depth for the Cowboys. Little play around pick here in the 7th. All right, 2:34. Colts on the clock. We've got the Broncos, the Jags, the Bengals, the Texans, and the Saints ahead of us. Let's see what happens. Gear up, because we're going 240, y'all. Gear up. What are we picking at 240? It's gotta be who I think it is, man. It has to be. If it isn't, I would be very, very shocked if we actually went defensive end here. I'd be very shocked, but I'd be pleasantly shocked. I'd be very pleasantly shocked. If we went center here, I'd be very pleased with it. But we really, really need to get all three of our needs met in some way, shape, or form. We do have first waiver wire. So anybody that shows up, we have first waiver. Don't forget that, folks. So I'm interested to see what shows up in undrafted here. Colts pick is in at 234. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. All right. Okay, Colts pick is officially in. Jonah Lalu, the defensive tackle from Oklahoma. Interesting pick there for the Colts. I think, it rounds out a really good draft for Indianapolis today. I would say that Colts fans should leave satisfied today. They got what they wanted. So we got the Broncos pick is in 235. Let's go. Let's go. Who we got? Devon Bell, the wide receiver from Utah, going to the Broncos. So, .236, Jags are on the clock. We are 4 picks away from our pick, ladies and gentlemen. 4 picks away. Don't be surprised if we go quarterback here, but I hope not. Don't be surprised. Don't get mad at it. I'm telling you right now, don't get mad at it. It's coming. Miles Cole, edge from Texas Tech, going to the Jags. Alrighty. 237, the Bengals. Okay. We got 3 picks left. Matt Lee, the center from Miami. Oof. Oh boy. I wonder if he was on our list. I wonder if he was on our radar. Okay, Texans pick is in 238. Alright, so get your predictions in. What do you guys think? What's going to happen at 240? Let's get everybody in here. Hit that like button if you're in here. Hit that like button if you're in here, man. Show up. Show that love for your Carolina Panthers, man. Show that love. Even if you're mad at them, show that love. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and turn up volume. Let's go. Since we're getting this close. Wow. 4.47 for somebody from Utah is really impressive. That's not bad, man. Devon Vale. Let's talk about Devon Vale, man. Devon Vale. Yo, Devon Vale. .6'6", 278 for Texas Tech. Miles Cole. Yeah, the lack of consistent production, though. That's what I was looking at with Cole, though, when I was scouting him. That's exactly what I saw. They listed that in the scouting report, too. That's exactly what they said. Houston Texans pick. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting close. Solomon Byrd, the edge from USC, the Trojans. More specifically. All right. Here's the Saints. Pick 240 coming. Pick 240 coming. Josiah Ezrium, offensive tackle, Eastern Kentucky, going to the Saints. All right. Is it going to be a quarterback? Is it going to be a center? Is it going to be an edge rusher? Who's it going to be? Who we picking, baby? Who we picking? See, now you put yourself in a box here in the 7th round. You got to choose one of those 3 positions. Which one you're going to choose? We picked it. We picked. All right, let's go. We're on the clock. Let's go, baby. 240. Who y'all got? Let's go. Michael Barrett, linebacker, Michigan. Okay. Run support. Linebacker depth. I'm for it. I'm with it, y'all. I'm with it. We can still get a defensive end. We can still get a center. Yo, man. How y'all feeling about that? Linebacker from Michigan. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. That was on my board, too. Let's go. Yeah. And you got that defensive tackle that can play defensive end already, too. All you missing is a center. And we can get that in undrafted. All right. Yes. Let's go, boys. I called that one. Michael Barrett, didn't I? I called it. He was on my board. Yeah. I freaking called that one. Nicely done. All right. Now, I'm going to grade this draft officially a B minus because we kept screwing around with all these like crazy trades. I'll go a solid B. I'll go a solid B. Solid B. Because you just got Barrett. And you just solved your linebacker problem. Right there. Because look what we got. Look what we got. You did really well with that pick right there. I'm very pleased. I'm very, very pleased with that pick right there. Alright, so here's what you got. You got Xavier Legette. Very pleased with that move. The trade up was excellent. You did what you had to do there to get him. I'm not mad at it. I liked it. You moved around with the Rams. Excellent trade with the 39. And the thing is, that's where you should have stopped trading. This is where your grade starts to go down. Panthers. This is where your official grade goes downhill. Because you put yourself in a box, you had to go after a lower grade defensive tackle. You had to go after a lower grade defensive end. You had to go after a lower grade corner. But you felt satisfied with this corner that is being compared to James Bradbury and Smith Wade. Okay. You felt comfortable with Crumedy. I'm going to call him Crumb. Jaden Crumb. Is that alright, Jaden? We're going to call you Jaden Crumb. So you felt safe with Jaden down here at defensive tackle when you picked him. Now you could have gotten better at defensive tackle than Jaden if you hadn't screwed around and decided you wanted Brooks. And you hadn't screwed around and you decided you wanted Sanders. You could have gotten better at these spots. You could have gotten better once. But that's okay. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Because you got a Bradbury type corner. I'm satisfied with that. You got a defensive tackle that can also double up as a defensive end. I'm not mad at that. That's a B. That's a B grade right there. And you got Michael Barrett that helps out with the linebacker core. Good move. Good move. All of these are good moves. You know, and that's why I'm willing to give you a solid B. Because you redeemed yourselves. You redeemed yourselves after playing around too much with Brooks and Javon Sanders. You know? And you weren't satisfied with Tevin Wallace, but you doubled up at linebacker, which is excellent. That's what we want. We needed 2 linebackers. So I'm pleased with that. Overall, positional needs met except for center. That's why I got to give you a B. I got to give you a B. I can't go any further than a C. You know, downgraded. You know, because of those stupid picks you went throwing around like it was a Rubik's Cube. But, you know, overall, I got to give you a B. I'm not going any higher than a B either. Because of the fact that we missed out on center. Now, if you got the center and been patient, you know, and stopped screwing around with all these picks with Brooks, you could have got yourself a center as well. But no, you wanted to play around. You just had to have Brooks. And that's where you screwed up. You should have sat on it, man. You should have sat on it. All of this talent would have still fell to you. And you would have had an extra pick. See, that's what I'm saying, man. And you would have had those extra 2 picks so you could trade up for something if you wanted it. If you felt like Sanders might go off the board. If you felt like Smith-Wade might go off the board. You would still have it. To be able to do that. Now, here's the thing, man. I get emotional about my picks, you know, and what I like to do, what I would like to see this team do, you know, but it's not a guaranteed science, you know. So, if you feel like you've met all your needs with the picks that you got, I'm going to give you the satisfaction of the doubt, you know, positionally. Because that's what I wanted to see happen was positional drafting, and it happened. Now, here's my problem with this. You're having too much fun. You're treating this like a little bit of a game, and it's not a game. It's a draft. And in doing so, it's... Guys, you miss out on a lot of talent. There were so many pieces going down to us at those areas that I felt like it's impossible not to capitalize. You know, so if you look at our needs board, okay, let's just say we're going in order of stuff that we need. Wide receiver, that was top need. Okay, this was good. Now you started going backwards with our needs order. You went running back, linebacker, tight end, corner, and now you're starting to dive into defensive tackle and linebacker again. That's where our biggest needs were. So you pulled an Uno reverse. And that's where I got a problem here. Your needs counter was flip-flopped. Alright, so overall I gotta give you a B, but I can't give you a B plus. I'm sorry. You would have gotten a B plus or maybe an arguable A minus if you had gotten a center. But it's a B, arguable B minus for me. It's a B, arguable B minus. So that's from me specifically. That's what I think after watching this. You guys be the judge. You let me know what you think. I'm gonna catch up on these messages in the team chat. Let's see. All right. Cool. So I feel like we hit every positional need. I'm gonna go over the picks that have been made, just real quick, after ours, and then we'll go from there. Taj Washington goes to the Dolphins after us. Williams, the safety, goes to Miami. From Miami goes to the Titans. Mr. Briggs, the defensive tackle from Cincinnati, goes to the Browns. Mr. Rogers from Auburn goes to the Cowboys. Mr. Pratt, the quarterback from Tulane, goes to Green Bay. And the Buccaneers are on the clock. At 2:46. We are very close to finishing this draft off, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'll give my final thoughts. And we'll get to some comments. We'll get to some reactions around the Panthers fan base. And we'll see what people think, man. Now, I'm going to be watching for about another 30 minutes to see undrafted signings. I will go live for about an hour tomorrow to announce all the undrafted signings and talk about it. About us. About those. Just real quick, you know. For maybe an hour and a half. But I'm not going to go crazy with it. But I do want to announce the signings and talk about it a little bit and see how they fit. You know what I mean? It'll probably be late afternoon or evening. Maybe late night tomorrow night. It'll probably be late night tomorrow night. Most likely. It depends on how things go tomorrow. But I'm going to be resting up for most of the afternoon, I think, tomorrow. And just relaxing, enjoying the rest of it. You know. Enjoying the rest of my Sunday. And, you know, keeping an eye on things with the undrafted list. You know, let's see what happens. Do y'all want me to stay live for another hour and just wait for those undrafted list players to fall to us, and then talk about them today? We could do that if you guys want. I mean, I don't want to take up people's Sunday. You know, if these guys are going to get signed today, then I don't want to take up people's Sundays. You know, for an hour or two. You know, but if they're not going to get signed today, then you know, it's all good. You know, waiting till Monday or Sunday evening to talk about them. It's up to y'all. I'm not picky about it. Ugh, excuse me, I'm tired. This draft has exhausted me, Matt. I'm telling you that right now. The Buccaneers go Culp, tight end from Washington. The Chiefs are up right now. Houston has gone Harris, the defensive tackle from Auburn. So let's see. They're going to talk about our player. Michigan. Yes, sir. This dude's an animal. I got another 2 right, ladies and gentlemen. I got another 2 right. Give me credit. I got another 2 right. All right. There you have it. There's your analysis from ESPN on Barrett. Yeah, ferocious, definitely dangerous linebacker there in Barrett. I think we got a real baller and a stud in Barrett. He's been on my radar for a while. And on my mocks. You know, he was one of my second or third choices, you know, if we failed to get a linebacker. I'm down to about the third or fourth spot on my board. But I figured, okay. We grab him. I'm happy, man. I'm real happy with that pick. Very happy with that pick. He's going to turn out to be a great player for us. I got a feeling. Y'all. He's the right fit for this defense. I said it in the mocks. I said it on stream. And I'll say it today. He's a great fit. We hit a home run with this pick. Ladarius Henderson, offensive tackle from Michigan, goes to the Texans at 249. All right, y'all. We're getting close to the end. We've got the Ravens on the clock at 250. Following them. I forgot to call out CJ Hansen, the guard from Holy Cross, goes to the Chiefs. All right, so you got the Ravens, the Niners, the Titans, the Chargers, Rams, Green Bay, Denver, Jets to finish up. Let's see what happens. Ravens pick is in, ladies and gents. So I think since we don't really have anybody in chat, say hello if you're in chat right now, let me know if you're in chat. Let me know if you're in here. Because if we don't get people in here, you know, in the next like 15 minutes here, then I'm just gonna give my final thoughts and get out of here. After these picks are done. Oh God, this has been such a stressful draft weekend, man. This has been stressful as heck as a Panthers fan. I gotta tell you, day 2, when we were moving those picks around, bro, I could not stand it, man. My nerves were a train wreck and a half. I don't know about y'all. Did y'all experience that too? Did y'all feel that too? I felt like I was on a roller coaster ride at Disneyland, man. That was not cool. That was not cool at all. I'm like, dang, man. Alright, Ravens pick is in. Ravens pick is in, ladies and gents. Let's see it. Are they going to go ahead and call it out? Or are they going to commercial? What are they doing? They go to commercial, I'm going to take a restroom break. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do it now. Hit that like button, guys. Sub to the channel if you haven't already. Leave a comment down there for me to check out after the stream. I'll look at it. Or in chat if you're in. And don't forget to follow the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps. Don't forget to sub to my boy Blitzball Champ. My boy Mr. Carolina with the Black and Blue podcast. And don't forget to check out Robstar Report. My man Unk over there on YouTube. Go check out Big Cat. Go check out with Panthers Uncensored. Go check out C3 podcast. Go check out Shellytron. I love Shellytron, man. Shellytron's awesome. Well, though we haven't seen much of him. Go check out Ed Oliver for the Washington Commanders. Love that dude. Senasui Kane, the safety from Purdue, going to the Ravens at 250. And do make sure to check out a few others as well. I'll shout out some YouTube channels for you guys to check out, man. I'll do it. Niners are on the clock at 2:51. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Alright, we are back. And I got myself a celebratory drink. You know, as we finish this up. Alright. The San Francisco 49ers select Bethune, the linebacker from Florida State. The Titans chose Harrell, the edge from Michigan. The Chargers are currently on the clock, and we have 5 picks left. Cornelius Johnson is the Chargers pick from Michigan, the wide receiver. Okay.
Marcus Harris, defensive lineman from Auburn, on the subject of Hawthorne there. Washington, Texas, Michigan have all been fighting for the bragging rights of having the most players drafted. And you see with Darius Henderson, transferred in from Arizona State to Michigan, so he counts for the Roll City. Going to the Texans, the Easy Kane, safety from Purdue. Going to the Baltimore Ravens, you don't forget C.J. Hansen, the Crusader from the Holy Cross, getting picked up by Kansas City. Another Seminole, and a productive day for Mike Norvell's program, the state of Missouri. He's going to the 49ers. And Michigan has another one, Jalen Harrell, edge rusher, going to the Tennessee Titans.
Jalen Harrell, Tennessee Titans. His father, James Harrell, was a linebacker in the NFL for nearly a decade. That included 4 seasons here in the great city of Detroit. Jalen Harrell, though, was a winning football player for the University of Michigan. I thought he had his best game of the season against Washington in the college national championship. He gave all sorts of fits to Roger Rosengard, who was a second-round pick. This kid is a versatile piece on that Michigan defense. He loves the inside spin move. He did some serious damage with that move. Now, a little bit undersized. See, kind of needs that bulk up there. Cut that edge consistently in the running game, but has to use the length to it. Yet again, more Michigan players taken. It feels like this entire defense didn't go back to the school and run his name called at some point during his draft proceedings.
Well, you know how competitive Jim Harbaugh is. And he did not, his alma mater did not have the lead after Jalen Harrell for the most players taken. But they did have Chargers drafted next and took Cornelius Johnson, the second Michigan player that was drafted by the Chargers for their new head coach and former Michigan head coach by the season who's going to LA. All this would not be possible without our great crew.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, for 3 days, you see all of us in some form or fashion in front of the cameras here talking about all these players and doing what we love. But what you don't see are all the people behind the scenes that, quite honestly, if it weren't for them, we couldn't sit up here.
Here comes the Rams pick. All right, let's see what we got.
You see them running across the screens every time a player gets drafted. This year, the team created more than 75-plus individual player highlights in anticipation of 257 players being selected. You have to overwork in order to be prepared here because you just don't know. I mean, it's the greatest reality TV show that there is right now. The graphics producers and graphics operators who created literally thousands of graphics. The edit producers and editors who created 100-plus edits. All of the men and women who occupy the roles of media room operators, creative services, transmission, network traffic, the assignment desk, production operations,
Yep.
the talent producers, the sports
Right.
information group, the news editors, security who kept us safe while we were here, public relations who were able to get us in front of the different media outlets and really tell them to get them prepared for this draft. Social media managers, stage managers, the mobile unit engineers and drivers, the runners, the production staff, production managers, and any of the other teammates that I didn't mention. but thanks. I mean, there's just so many people who put in so much work here that we will all just benefit from it. And then lastly, we'd like to recognize two members of the team. Jeremy Drummond, a veteran of 10-plus drafts, and someone who I personally am very fond of, one of the most passionate members of the team. Could not be here with us this week. We love you and miss you, Jeremy. You know how I feel about you and all the things
Yep,
you've done for me personally and everyone else.
Broncos on the clock right now. Give me just a second. I'll read off what that pick was. Last two picks. Bryce Young says that Dave Canella says Bryce Young is fired up by the moves we made in this draft, ladies and gentlemen. Bryce Young is fired up. Yes, sir. We set him up, man.
The research people are amazing. I mean, the things that we are doing, all the stuff we're throwing out there comes from people. It's not all what we go to do and find when we're all doing our research and checking on players. There's information before coming at our fingertips day by day. These people work. I don't know how they do it. I mean, stuff I get emailed to me that is critical stuff. It just pops up in the email. You take it for granted. Somebody's actually get this information. I want America not to answer. You know what it used to make people good. Al does a lot of use email, by the way. Breaking news. No one really realized that was the year that we did the draft remotely in 2020, and we didn't have that.
Okay. Okay.
John Carolyn, who just produced all these tremendous, stats pages and things that we use in real time. I mean, I have them up here on my screen.
Agreed. Yeah.
Constantly referencing them. When they weren't at our
All right.
I was sitting in my office at home doing the draft. I remember thinking to myself, I'll never do this again. I'll never do it again.
Let's see. The Rams choose Leviston, the offensive guard from Kansas State. At 254, the Green Bay Packers select King, the corner from Penn State. At 255, we're at 256 right now. The pick is in. Here we go. And it is Nick Gargio, the center from South Carolina. The Gamecocks going to the Broncos. And now we reached Mr. Irrelevant, who became very relevant last time around and became a Super Bowl champion. Brock Purdy. Almost became a Super Bowl champion anyway. So, what is this Mr. Irrelevant pick going to yield? Meeting all our needs in this draft feels sweet. We just need that center, man. We need that center. We picked that up. We go and we resign Gabe. Shoot. We're set. We're set for 2024. Okay. Yep.
One is worth noting. Kalen King, a quarterback from Penn State, Packers took him with 255th pick in the draft. Kalen's from Detroit, so he had an opportunity to get drafted here. His twin brother still plays at Penn State. Last four Mr. Irrelevance you see, and the last 11 Mr. Irrelevant that played at least one NFL game. Brock Purdy was the first one to throw a pass. He certainly was the first to lead his team to a Super Bowl. Still little Mr. Irrelevant has made a Pro Bowl, and as you mentioned, had a look at Brock recently. That might be not too distant. We need to put that picture up here on the screen.
The final pick.
Is coming for everyone this year.
And so now, the New York Jets are about
The final pick is in, ladies and gents. Here we go.
Please welcome the CEO of Irrelevant Week, Melanie Solanovich, and her family, Ed, Alex, and Marie Fitch, to announce the 49th Mr. Irrelevant.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you to all of the Detroit fans. You've been fantastic. But you know, fans in Detroit are irrelevant. You guys are all relevant. So, yeah. Thank you to Lucretia, Uncle Roland, Aunt Chloe. All fans can root for the underdog. So with the final, but maybe not irrelevant pick, with the 257th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jalen Key, a defensive back from Alabama. Good luck, Mr.
Jalen Key, the safety from Alabama, is the final pick of the draft.
Nick Saban can't have another accolade. The guy who spent more first-rounders than anybody in the history of the draft.
All right, and that concludes the NFL draft, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We made it through the marathon. That is the NFL draft. Congratulations to everybody that has stuck around, that has put in the hard work, and helped out to find information for us and the whole team. We love you. We want to thank you. Everybody that's come through here has been a workhorse for us, and we appreciate it, man. So very much. You made the process so much easier, especially my mods, you know, that have been working so hard to put in the hard work for everybody here, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing, all of you. And I just want to say thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, from the Keep Pounding Nation, you guys are incredible. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep putting in that hard work. Keep being those workhorses for us. And getting us those info. The info that we need. You know? That's year after year. This becomes a marathon, not a sprint. And it's a jungle, man. Sometimes it's a jungle. And you have to fight through the jungle. You know, to get where you want to go to the other side. And it takes a whole team, man, of these people in the Keep Pounding crew to get where we want to go. It's not easy, but you guys have managed to stick around and get us what we want, you know. So, shout out to Vietnam. He says, I'm happy with these picks. Yes. I'm satisfied with these picks. Brant Tillis helped Morgan in this draft. You said it in the presser. Yes. That's what I'm hearing. Wow, man. I'm so excited, you know, for the future of Carolina football here. I think that we've got something going here, man. I think so. We met pretty much all our needs except for center, and I feel like edge rusher was represented in this, you know, when we got the defensive tackle. So I feel like center is the only thing we still need to address, and we can address that in undrafted free agents. Although I would have liked to address that way sooner. But, you know, this draft goes the way it goes, man. And that's just how that rolls. You either get what you need or you don't. You know? And there's some teams that did not get what they needed. But overall, I'm satisfied with this draft. I think I'm going to give it a B. A solid B. Because of the fact that, one, we met all our needs, even though you boxed yourself in and forced yourself to address those needs late rounds after messing around with the picks, but you did meet those needs. I'll give you credit. You met them. But you could have done a little bit better, in my opinion. That's why I'm not willing to give you that B+. And also, the reason I'm not giving you the B+ is because we missed on center. Those are the two reasons. Now, I feel like we played around too much, and that's why we had to box ourselves in and get these picks late round. But I'm very, very pleased with what we were able to do. This is a good sign for the future. We doubled down on linebacker. That makes me happy. You know, we got our wide receiver by whatever means we needed to get him. You know. We got our tight end. You know, I thought it was a bit of a reach, but we got him. Considering what was on the board at the time, you know, tight ends weren't really going. You went for a linebacker in the 3rd round. I did ask for a linebacker in the first 3 rounds, so you accomplished that goal. Check mark. We got a running back in Jonathan Brooks after screwing around with these picks. But, you know, and having a bit too much fun. You know, it's not a Rubik's Cube, it's a draft. So you played around too much, but we got our running back. So I'm not mad at it. You know, you made up for it. Late round, you redeemed yourselves. Because here's what you did. You went after a corner that people are saying is basically a next level James Bradbury, which is what we're looking for. You know, somebody that can compete for that second depth chart spot. Then you went out and you got a Jaden Crumedy at defensive tackle from Mississippi State. This dude's a tough runner. He can run stop. He can also play defensive end to a degree. So you did get defensive end depth here with Jaden. I'm just not sure it's enough. You know, I'd like to have a solid defensive end, you know, that we can count on, you know, in our defensive end room. But that's okay. We can always get something in the undrafted. And then you went out and you got Michael Barrett, doubling down at linebacker. Excellent pick. This dude was on my radar the entire time. I'm very, very pleased with the Barrett pick. Very, very pleased. This dude's going to be an excellent fit for us. I think that is probably the late round steal gem of the late rounds. And I feel like we definitely killed it with that pick right there. That was amazing. I was so expecting that to be Sam Hartman, man. I thought it would be Sam. I legit thought so. Sam did not go drafted. He did not get drafted. So therefore, he's still out there. Let's go sign him. Let's go get ourselves a 3rd quarterback. Ladies and gents. It's time. Go get him. Go get a center. Go get a guard. Let's lock this thing down on the offensive line. Go get yourself a defensive end to help us out. maybe AJ Klein could help out too in the linebacking core, since he's still around. This team could look real good, man, after the unsigning area. Because here's the thing, I want AJ Klein to retire here, man. I want him to retire. Alright, so I am monitoring very closely the undrafted signings. Now, I don't know like when these are going to start hitting. I don't know when. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to be monitoring the transactions page and the news page for now. I think we chose the correct players. I was a little iffy on Tevin Wallace, man. I was a little iffy there. I'm going to be honest. I do like him, but I'm a little iffy. I need to see a little bit from him. You know, I need to see him in a Panther uniform. I need to see what you can do during training camp. You know, sell me on you. But I do think that there were better linebackers available. Cedric Gray was there. Trotter was there. You know, that were better fits for us. But, you know, if Dave Canellis thinks that this is the, or Evero Ojaro thinks this is the right linebacker for us, then I'll go with it. You know, I'm not mad at it. Because we got Barrett, we doubled up. You know, we filled our depth in the linebacker room. I'm very pleased with that. So, you know, overall, I feel like we got our linebacker. I feel very satisfied positionally with everything that we got. And this is one of the few drafts I've ever felt that way. You know, I've ever really truly felt that way. We didn't I'm not completely satisfied with what we could have done at defensive tackle, but that's okay. I'm not mad at it. I am not mad at it at all. We got our defensive tackle. The main goal is to plug up those gaps, you know, with whatever defensive tackles happens to fit our system, though. You know what I mean? At this point, I don't care. As long as these running backs are not getting 250 yards of pop on us every game. You know? I'm just so done with that, bro. Like, 100 yards a game, bro. Dude, that's got to stop. But hey, congratulations to the Panthers. Good draft. Very pleased. I give it a B. Solid B. Very pleased. Cheers to everybody that's been involved. Cheers to everybody that's been working hard for us and gotten everything that we've gotten done. Couldn't do it without you. It's because of your hard work. We have put in the work and we've gotten 2 picks right. Cheers. Congratulations on a very, very good draft, man. I'm very pleased. Now, next time, learn from it. Don't get cute with these picks anymore. Alright? That's the learning lesson that we have today. That's my biggest takeaway from this. Is you know, draft positionally, make sure you get your guys. But don't be stupid with your picks. You know, please be smart. Let me mute up for just 1 second. Alright. So, I think there's a lot to be said here, man. I'm going to kind of go through and I'm going to pick out the winners and losers of this draft and what we're seeing, you know, what may be there, what may not be there for each team. We're going to start with Arizona. And Marvin Harrison Jr., I think that was a solid pick. At first I was like, you know, is this just Arizona doing Arizona things where they pick a wide receiver and he gets stuck there for 2 or 3 years? That was my concern when I saw Marvin Harrison go off the board there. But then as I started to watch this board fall for Arizona, I was like, maybe they are doing something different here. Because if you look at this board, you get Darius Robinson, excellent pick at 27, by the way. Then you get Max Melton. They get a corner from Rutgers. I think that's a solid pick. There are probably better corners out there for him. But if he fits their system, okay, cool. Then you had Trey Benson, the running back. So you're adding a running back to the list. You follow that up with an offensive tackle, you know, to help out Kyler Murray. I like that. Tip Raymond from Illinois, tight end. You know, you've added your weapon. Then you go back and you double down on corner with Elijah Jones. Since there was a run on corners. Good move. Now you got a safety on your board. You go and get that from Texas Tech. Good move. Xavier Thomas, I think, is a solid edge rusher. He needs some work. He's a little rougher on the edges, but, you know, I think you got a good one there. You got a workhorse, definitely, in Xavier Thomas. I definitely vouch for him. Good move. Picking him when you did. There wasn't much on the board at the time. Christian Jones, offensive tackle from Texas. I like it. More offensive line help. And Texas was definitely one of the workhorses out there. Teams. They were definitely one of the better lines out there. You went and you got Palmer from UAB. That's a bonus wide receiver for Kyler Murray. Good move. He may or may not make that 53. Who knows? Jaden Davis, doubling down on corner. Just in case, well, tripling up on corner just in case the other two are not fits. One of the other two. So, if you got a bust on Elijah James, or if you got a bust on Max Melton, you got Jaden Davis. So, one of those three could be a bust, and you got some safety. You got some secondary help there. Overall, I would say they still needed a defensive tackle. They still needed a little bit more help there. So it's going to take 2 drafts to fix the Cardinals. 2 or 3 drafts, really. But I think that's a great start for Arizona. Good job. I rate that draft a B. Y'all did good. Atlanta. Let's get into Atlanta. Penix Jr., dumbest pick I've ever seen from Atlanta in the last 10 years. Dumbest pick I've ever seen. You got Kirk Cousins that's hurt. That's also getting in trouble with the league. That's going to be an F grade from me. F pick. Right there. Stupid. Ruka Rororo. There were better tackles out there, but Ruka Rororo is a good one. He's top 5. I think you got a solid one. You got a workhorse in Rook. And he's going to serve you well in Atlanta. I would have preferred that he not go there. But, you know, Atlanta has a history of signing at least one rookie Clemson player off the draft board. So, and, you know, a couple of years ago, it was a special corner that we had. I forget his name, but yeah, he was a beast. And now you got Rook. So Atlanta likes their Clemson talent. I don't know why, but for some reason these guys get stuck on that Atlanta team and they don't leave. So then you got Brandon Trice, the edge rusher. Okay, you needed help on the edge. Then you went for Brandon Dolores, the defensive tackle. Okay, you needed run stopping help. Cool. J.D. Brethard, and from Notre Dame, the linebacker. Now here's the thing: there's so many better players out there than what Atlanta picked up at the times that they picked them up. Jace McKellen, Alabama running back. Okay, I'll give you credit for that one. But there were better running backs. Braylon Allen was still there. You know, come on, man. Casey Washington, 6th round, wide receiver. Yeah. Zion Logue, Georgia defensive tackle. That's a D- grade right there for that draft. I'm sorry, Atlanta. That's a D-. People are laughing at you right now for that garbage draft right there. You didn't meet all your needs. You got an edge rusher, you got a defensive tackle, and you got a linebacker. Okay, cool. You got defensive help. You do that every year. You pick up defensive help, but where's the offensive line help? Nowhere on this list is there an offensive tackle. Nowhere on this list is there a guard. Atlanta, you screwed up again. Like, are these Atlanta GMs just allergic to offensive linemen? That's what I'm wondering. Are they allergic to offensive linemen? Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep an eye on that ESPN bottom line. Because we might see something. We might see some signings. But yeah. Atlanta is just allergic to getting offensive linemen. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Why are you not investing in protecting your quarterbacks? You refuse to do it. Year after year after year after year. That's why Matt Ryan took so many doggone hits, man. And that's why Penix is going to take so many hits. And that's why Kirk Cousins is not going to do well in Atlanta. Because he's going to be on the run all the time. Y'all don't learn anything. Just like we didn't learn anything. For 6 years. Stupid. But y'all wasted all your picks on defensive players. Okay, cool. You built up your defense back up. But where's the offensive help? You got a jinky little wide receiver from Illinois. You got a running back that'll get stuck in your depth chart forever. This is trash. Trash draft, Atlanta. I'm sorry. D grade. D grade at best. Baltimore, let's talk. Baltimore. Let's talk Baltimore. You had needs at edge, corner, guard, wide receiver, and safety, according to ESPN. You got Nate Wiggins. Excellent pick. Very happy with that if you're a Baltimore fan and a Clemson fan. Because this dude went to the correct place. He's going to be a stud for you in a Ravens uniform. Fastest 40 time out there. Now, people got scared off because of that combine injury. That's why he dropped down to 30. Otherwise, he would have been top 15. Easily. Easily. But because he was one of the top 5 corners. But I digress. Let's move on. You got Roger Rosengarten from Washington, the tackle. Okay. Solid pickup. Got to protect your man, Lamar Jackson over there. I like it. Adisa Isaac, linebacker, Penn State. Good move. Devontae Walker, wide receiver for North Carolina. Good move. TJ Tampa, you got some corner help. Good. Running back, Rasheem Ali. Good. You got yourself a backup quarterback in Devin Leary. Good move. You got another center help, for depth. Good. And then you got safety help. Good. I rate that a B grade draft right there. Based on what was available at the time, you did really, really well. Baltimore fans, you should be very, very happy with that draft. Alright, let's go to Buffalo. Buffalo, Keon Coleman. You got your wide receiver help. You got your safety help in Cole Bishop. You got your defensive tackle help in Dwayne Carter. You got your running back in Ray Davis. Van Pran, who you stole from us. That should have been our pick, by the way. Y'all stole him. Shame on you. But anyway, linebacker Edafon from Washington. Edge rusher Devon Solomon. You got a solid edge rusher in Devon. I like that move. Howline Gravel. People are going to have fun trying to say that last name. Grobble. They're going to say gravel. Pronunciation-wise, they're going to say gravel. But, hey, that's funny. That's going to be his new nickname. Tylen Gravel. But I love it, man. I love it. Dick, you met your need, though. You got some offensive line help. And you doubled down with Travis down here, too. From England. Here's Daquan Hardy as well, adding to your corner room. Very good draft from Buffalo. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably a B-. There's probably some better talent out there than what you picked up, but not bad. You met all your needs. Bears. Let's talk, man. Let's talk, Bears. You got Caleb Williams, good move. Rome Odunze, the wide receiver, you added a weapon. Karen from Yale, the offensive tackle, you added protection for your quarterback. Good move. The punter, you felt like you needed a punter. That can pin people inside of the 20. And is also a violent tackler as a punter. Good move. Austin Booker, the Kansas Jayhawks edge rusher, added to your edge rusher room. Good move. I definitely rate that a B. B draft right there. Alright, Bengals, let's talk. Bengals, you got Mims from Georgia, added to your offensive line help. Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle, good run stopper. Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, adding some weapons to your already dangerous wide receiver core. But T. Higgins is about to leave. So, Burton was a must. Mackenzie Jackson, plugging up the hole even more with another defensive tackle. You doubled down on that. Good job. Tight end, Eric All. You got a really solid tight end there. I like it. Josh Newton, the corner from TCU. Good move there. Add it to your corner room. You needed a little bit of help there. Make sure these guys don't blow past you in the secondary. You double down at tight end. You got two solid tight ends. You not only did you get Eric Hall, but you got Tanner McLaughlin from Arizona. Good move, Arizona. Good move, Cincinnati. Good move. Then you went out and you got Cedric Johnson, stolen from us, by the way. We were gonna get him at 200, I think, somewhere around that area, but you stole him from us, so we had to go to the second option. Anthony, the safety from Ole Miss, added to your safety room, and a center for depth. Very good draft. I would have to say C+. C+. There's a lot of talent here. You didn't get your running back, but you did really well. C+. Cleveland. Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle. Good move. You needed some help there. Offensive guard, you needed some help on the offensive line. With Zach Center. Okay. Jamari Trash, Louisville wide receiver. I like it. I like it. Extra weapon. Up there for Watson. Nathaniel Watson. Linebacker. This dude, I was hoping this dude would fall so that we could pick him up as a little bit of linebacker depth. But because we didn't, we had to go and get Barrett. So I do like that. That actually worked out for us. So we got the better linebacker in my opinion. But Nathaniel Watson was on my board. So congrats to Cleveland for picking up Watson. I think that's a solid pickup for you guys. Miles Harden, corner, South Dakota. Y'all needed some help out there. Good job. And defensive tackle, Jawan Briggs. Now, ESPN has you guys needing a running back, a safety, and an edge rusher. Is that what you guys actually need? Is that confirmed, what you guys actually need? If it is, then I got to give you guys a solid C+ here. But because you didn't meet those three needs, you got a C+. Dallas. Dallas had a great draft. But they started falling off the wagon wheels. And what do I mean by that? Look what happens after Nealon. You got a solid offensive lineman here with Guyton. Nealon looks good, as an edge rusher, but there were better ones. Cooper Beebe from Kansas State, more offensive line help for Dak, good. Marist Lifu. Now, I give you credit for Marist. Marist has been on my radar for a while. So, credit to you for that one. Carson, the corner, has been on everybody's mock drafts, really. Some people's, actually. Here in Carolina. Ryan Fogarty, the wide receiver from Southeast Missouri State. Yeah. Okay. Okay, but does he actually make a 53-man roster? Or does he just make practice squad? Nathan Thomas, Louisiana offensive tackle. You guys need more offensive line help. Cool. And a defensive tackle down here, Justin Rogers. Solid C grade. You got Marist. You got Guyton. You got offensive line help. I can give you a solid C on this. But I'm not going any higher. You're still needing a running back and a center. So, Denver. Let's talk Denver. Bo Nix. Good pick. Jonah Ellis. Good pick. Troy Franklin. Good pick. You wanted a weapon for your brand new quarterback, Bo Nix, out there. I like it. You needed an edge rusher to help you out with pass rush. Good move. Abrams drain. Corner. Need a secondary help. Okay, check. Alright. Audric Estime. Running back. Alright, I like it. I like it. Building up that offense right there. Vel. Wide receiver. Adding another weapon. And then Nick, the center from South Carolina, as your backup center. I like it, man. I think that's a good draft by Denver. You're still missing an offensive tackle, although you're not in a hurry to jump into that. But there was a huge run on offensive tackles. That's why I got to give you a B+ on this. Ow. But, nevertheless, good draft. I'll give you a solid B. Alright? Detroit. Detroit City. Detroit Rock City. Terrion Arnold. Corner. Doubling down with another corner, Ennis. I like it. You guys needed corner help. That was your biggest problem on defense, really. Giovanni, offensive tackle. You needed offensive line help. I like it. Sion, Utah, safety. So you needed some safety help back there. Cool. Defensive tackle. Malachi Wingo, LSU, defensive tackle. Good. Christian Mahogany, offensive guard. Can't go wrong with some more offensive line help. But you're still missing an edge rusher and a wide receiver. C+. Going into Green Bay. You start out with an offensive tackle. Good move. Edgerrin Cooper, linebacker. Great move. Bullard, safety from Georgia. Good move. Marshawn Lloyd, running back. I like it. Let's keep it rolling. Tyron Hopper, linebacker. Doubling down. I see. Okay, Evan Williams, safety. Doubling down at safety. Jacob Monk, the center from Duke. A little bit of depth help. Oladapo, the safety from Oregon State. So now you've drafted 3 safeties. This may be where you messed up. Okay, Green Bay? You needed a guard. You didn't get a guard. That's where you messed up. You should have gotten a guard. There was a run on him. Early on. Around the time of Evan Williams. So, let's just say that's what we're looking at there. Alright, so offensive tackle. Glover. Like it. Michael Pratt. Kalen King. Okay, cool. Let me double check. Okay, the undrafted signings have begun. Let's see. Yep. Yep, get those updates in, gentlemen. Get those updates in. All right. We're gonna wrap up by saying with Travis Glover, Michael Pratt, Kalen King. I mean, this is gonna be a C grade draft for Green Bay. Middle of the road, didn't get what you needed fully, and you're missing a guard. Moving on, Houston. Kamari Lassiter, Kalen Bullock, I mean, that's corner help, that's offensive tackle help, that's safety help. Kate Stover, tight end. You got a solid tight end in him. I like that move. Jordan, running back. Okay. Solomon Byrd, edge rusher. Marcus Harris. Okay. And Ladarius Henderson. Alright. So you doubled down on defensive tackle to finish up. And I like Henderson. So I like Marcus Harris as well. So those are good two defensive tackles. So I give you a solid B grade. There's a lot out here that you probably could have capitalized on. So my whole thing is like, okay, cool. Now, Colts, Latu, great first round pick. You got Adonai Mitchell, good pick. Conclaves, okay. Or Conclaves, sorry, I mispronounced your last name. Tanner, center. Anthony Gold, wide receiver. Jalen from safety. Both Jalen's, spelled differently. Both safeties. Okay. Micah Abraham, corner. And Jonah, the defensive tackle. So, I mean, overall, I would say the Colts met all their needs. They really needed a tight end, but you know, you could wait on that. You could pick that up and undrafted. There's a lot of tight ends that were dropping late, so, and some of them didn't even get picked up, so I think that's a good move. You know, to wait on that and get everything else. So, to me, like, rather than reach, you know, the Colts just wanted to jump on everything else. So I like it. I like it. B grade draft there. B grade. Now, where is all this talent going to? Jaguars. Brian Thomas Jr. starting out strong for Jacksonville. They got a pair of LSU players. They got 3 LSU players, actually, with Jordan Jefferson. So, you got the pair of defensive tackles, and you got a wide receiver from LSU. So, Mason Smith was the other defensive tackle. You got Brian from there as well. Okay, so, moving on. Corner, Jerry Jones. You met that need. You got some offensive line depth. You got another corner. You doubled down with Prince. Then you got Kalen Robinson from Texas. Good running back. Solid. Cam Little, the punter / kicker. And then Miles Cole to finish up. C+ grade. I mean, you did get Jordan Jefferson. I gotta give you credit for that. Jerry Jones, I give you credit for that. And Brian Thomas Jr., I give you credit for that one. Kalen Robinson, I will somewhat give you credit for. There were better running backs around that time, but not bad. I give it a B minus because of the talent that was there. Now, the Kansas City Chiefs, watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Worthy, Kingsley, getting some offensive line help. Jared Wiley, tight end help. Jordan Hicks, the safety. Hunter Nazard, getting some center help, depth-wise. Kamal Hayden from Tennessee. So that's corner help. And then you went back and you got C.J. Hansen. So these are great picks for KC. Great picks. You still didn't address defensive tackle, but you did well. Running back and wait. I give it a B+ from KC. You go into the Chargers. Joe Alt, good move. Ladd McConkey, Junior Colson, Justin Eagerby, Jaheim Still, corner. Cam Hart, corner. Bedell, running back. And then you doubled up on wide receiver with Brendan Rice and Cornelius Johnson. Excellent draft by the Chargers. Excellent draft. Excellent draft. B+. B+. You still missed out on a tight end. That's why I can't give you the A. I can't give you the A yet. You know. Or the A- until you get that tight end. Rams failed to get what they needed. They got an edge rusher and a defensive tackle, but they're missing out on a corner, offensive tackle, and a quarterback. Oof. So the Rams, yet again, may be failing here. Jared Verse, they got their defensive edge. Brandon Fisk, defensive tackle. Blake Corum. This is where you started screwing up. You went for Kinchins, the safety. Yikes. Brendan Jackson, edge rusher. Yikes. Tyler Davis, you actually redeemed yourself with Tyler Davis. That was a good pickup. That's in case Brandon Fisk doesn't pan out. Or you want to plug them both in right away. So there you go. You got a workhorse with Tyler Davis. I can vouch for that one. All of these guys in the draft from Clemson are workhorses this year. You got a strong guy, man. This is a good guy. You're going to be happy with him. But he went to the wrong place. Because the Rams aren't doing anything right now. Man, Mr. T's still around? Are you kidding me? Skechers. He's got a Skechers deal. Man, shoot. Alright. Moving on. You got Joshua Carty, the punter kicker. Jordan Washington, the wide receiver. You redeemed yourself a little bit with Bo. And then you went downhill with Livingston. You know, that's just, at the guard position. Yeah. About that. D+ grade. D+ draft. Raiders. Let's talk to you. Bowers. Good pick. JPJ. Good pick. Delmar Glaze. Good pick. Excellent 3 picks in a row going offensive line, investing in that offense. 2 picks in a row going offensive line. Like it. D'Carrier Richardson, corner, good pick. That's probably one of the better ones out there at the time. Tommy Eichenberg, linebacker. Yeah. Dylan, the running back from New Hampshire. Trey from Air Force, the safety. MJ, the corner. Alright, so you double down at corner here. This is where I got a lot of questions, man, because if you are having to double down at corner, that shows a desperation need right there. And the Raiders do need that a lot, but you need a quarterback. You need a guard. Like, the Raiders are just... You didn't satisfy your needs. I gotta give it a C+. Sorry. But a lot of talent on this board, though, that I do like. That's why I'm giving it a fair C+, man. I like some of it. I'd be willing to go C. Even C here. You know, for the Raiders. I'd be willing to go with that eye. Dolphins, Chop Robinson. Good pick. Patrick Paul, offensive line help. Jalen Wright, good move. Kamara, good move. Malik Washington, good move. Patrick Morris, safety help, okay. And another wide receiver with Taj Washington. Good moves. I mean, but you still didn't attack your defense at the defensive tackle spot. You didn't get a guard. Did you really need a tight end, though? I'd say so. So, C+. Minnesota. McCarthy, Dallas Turner, Kyrie Jackson, Walter Rose, Will from Alabama, the punter, Michael, the center, and Levi. This draft leaves a lot to be desired for the Minnesota Vikings. You still need a guard and a running back. C+. New England, Drake May, great pick. Polk, good move. Caden Wallace, I like it. Layden Robinson, I like it. Are you looking to be a running type offense? Run heavy first type offense? Because that's what it looks like you're trying to build here with Caden Wallace and Layden here. But okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. If it's an RPO type offense you're trying to build with Cade Mays, I can dig it. I can see that working up there. You got Javon Baker. Okay. Dial, good move. I had my eye on Dial at the combine. So, Joe Milton. And then Jaheim Bell. So, you got 2 quarterbacks, you know. And you got your tight end. So, you set yourselves up pretty well. I got to give that a B+, man. I got to give that a B+. That's good talent that you needed. You're not going to solve everything in 1 year with New England. So it's going to be 2 years. So it's a project. But I give it a solid B+. You know, you still need to go after safety pretty soon here. So I'll give that a solid B+. Saints, Talise. On the offensive line, Kool-Aid, good move. Spencer Rattler, good move. Bob Means, Pittsburgh, wide receiver. Jalen Ford, you got your linebacker. You got a defensive tackle in Boyd, and you got a offensive tackle in Josiah. So, Saints, you're still missing a guard. But again, you're not going to solve all of this in 1 year. But I like the draft. I do. I like the moves. Solid B. Giants, Malik Neighbors, Newbin, safety from Minnesota, Andrew Phillips, the corner, Theo, the tight end, Tyrone, the running back, Darius, the linebacker. Yeah. Leaves a lot to be desired for the Giants. I'm going to give that a C. Let's move on. Final teams here. Jets. You got Alu, Fashanu. I like it. Offensive line help. Corley. Good wide receiver there. Braylon Allen. You got a running back. Jordan Travis. Very nice. You're starting to set up an RPO type offense here. You got Isaiah Davis. Good running back room. Good running back room. Okay, so Stiggers, you need some corner help. Okay, cool. Safety help in the form of Mr. Jalen Key. I definitely say that the Jets are not going to be solved in 1 year either. So I say B+ on this draft. Very good. Eagles killed it with this draft. Best draft board I've seen so far. Let me show y'all what I mean. Quinyon Mitchell, excellent corner. Cooper DeJean, doubling down on corner, great move. Jalix Hunt, that's probably where you could have improved. That's the only weak link I can find in this list, in my opinion. You know, early on. You got Shipley. That running back room is going to look beastly after you just signed your boy from the Bears. Barkley from the Giants. Great running back room. Love it. Anais Smith, wide receiver. Jeremiah Trotter, excellent move. You're going to love Trotter, man. He's just like his old man. Just like his old man. Man, I wish that KC had gotten him so Andy Reid could coach up his son, man. Just like he coached up his dad, man. That would have been so fun to see that happen. Oh, man. Although KC does not need that kind of weaponry in their defense. Not at all. Trevor Keegan, okay, guard, like it. Johnny Wilson, wide receiver for Florida State, like it. Dylan, offensive guard, NC State. I like it. Great draft, Philly. Great draft. A-. A-. The only reason I say A- is because you didn't get your offensive tackle. Otherwise, you would have got a straight A down this board. Pittsburgh. Troy Fontenot. Zach Frazier. Offensive line help. Excellent. Roman Wilson, wide receiver. Peyton Wilson. Mason McCormick. Logan Rui. Ryan Watts. Objectively, I'd like to give this a B- because of the offensive line. But I'm going to give it a solid B because of the talent that you got down here. You see what I'm saying? After Peyton Wilson. So I can't justify going any further than that. Seattle. Byron Murphy, good move. Christian Haynes connects on that one. good offensive line piece there. Tyrese Knight, linebacker. AJ Barner. Mr. AJ Barner. You got Pritchett, who I was pissed off that you guys got, because I wanted Pritchett. LeVeo, the guard. DJ James, corner. You got 2 corners off my board. Pittsburgh, Seattle, you got 2 corners off my board. I'm not happy with you. And AJ Barter was on that list too, by the way. Alright. B-. Good board. But you missing a lot. You need an edge rusher, you need a safety, you need a center. San Fran. Ricky Parasol. Reach. Ronaldo Green. Not bad. Dominic Puny. Not bad. Malik. Okay. Isaac. Okay. Jacob Cohen. Jarrett Kingston. Tatum. This draft was mid for me, San Fran. It was mid. I can give you a C+, maybe an arguable B-, because you met all your positional needs, but you just need a center. Tampa Bay. Graham Barton, center. Braswell, Tyke Smith. Tyke Smith's been on my radar since last year. As a safety. Not as a corner, but as a safety. And they started gradually working him as a nickel to try to upgrade his draft stock. And it worked. So, Jalen McMillan, Bucky Irving, Elijah Quine, Devin Culp. Mid. Sorry, but this is just mid for me. I'd be willing to give it a B-, because you still need an offensive tackle, you still need a corner. Titans finishing this up here. J.C. Latham at offensive tackle. Sweat, Cedric Gray. Sweat and Cedric Gray were 2 names off a lot of people's boards right there in Carolina. Jarvis, Brownlee, Jaquan Jackson, James Williams, Jalen Harrell. That's a B+. There's a lot of talent on that board at those times, and you picked up the best that you could find. I give you the credit that you're due. It's going to take a little bit, though, to try to fix the Titans, but that's a good start. Washington. To finish this up. Washington. Oh, Washington with your Jaden Daniels pick. That shows me you have 0 faith in Sam Howell. That's a bad pick. Bad pick. Alright, defensive tackle, Newton from Illinois. Mike the corner, Ben Sinnott. Brandon Coleman. Brandon Coleman, I like. I like Brandon Coleman. I think that's a good pick. Luke McCaffrey, I like that pick. Jordan McGee. Mid. Dominique Hampton. Mid. Javonte Jean Baptiste. As far as like what I would rate those picks, is mid compared to what you needed on the board. And you're still missing an offensive tackle, so when the offensive tackle run started, you missed it. Washington. So yeah. Back to the old drawing board on that one. B-. You got to still go back and find all that talent. All right, that concludes the draft boards and my reactions to them and my grades for everybody. Of course, you know my grade for the Panthers. That is a solid B plus. We got everybody we were looking for. We still need a center. I can't give you the A until you give me a center. Sign that, and I'll give you the A minus. Actually, sign that, and I'll give you the B plus. I'm giving you a solid B. Solid B, and I'm locking that in. Solid B. You give me a center, and I'll give you a B plus grade in the undrafteds. Fair? I think that's fair. We played around way too much with those doggone picks, man. That's what I didn't like. We traded this like it was some origami puzzle. That pissed me off. That's not how you treat this draft, bro. You can only roll the dice so many times, you know. How many of you guys have ever played blackjack? How many of you guys have ever played blackjack? Because that's exactly what this was. You know, you can only hit so many times before you bust, bro. And you lose the money. And the fact that we had to sacrifice a defensive tackle level of talent and the defensive end level of talent is the equivalent of you losing money in blackjack. Okay? At a blackjack table in Vegas. Imagine that, alright? You gotta pay the price, man. You gotta pay the price eventually. And when you do, you better hope that something is still there for you. Because you just boxed yourself in. You boxed yourself into a corner. Now you have to box your way out. Which is ironic because I'm watching boxing right now on ESPN. So, I'm watching the fight right now on ESPN. But, you know, my whole thing is, you know, you boxed yourself into a corner. You put yourself into that situation. Now you got to find your way out. And it's hard. It's difficult. But they found a way out of it. They found a way to do it. And for that, I give them credit. I give them credit. Not every GM could do that. Not every crew can do that. You got lucky. You have to get lucky and you have to know what you're doing to get out of that. So my whole thing is like, you know, show me something that I'm going to be impressed with. Show me something that works positionally. Otherwise, I'm not going to buy in, bro. I'm going to be sitting there going, why did you do this? Why did you do that? Why did you play around too much? Why did you have too much fun with your picks, man? You know what I'm saying? So let that be a lesson to this management. Don't do that again. Alright? Let that be a lesson as we move forward. I like these guys. I like what we did. But let that be a lesson. Next time, we're not going to be as lucky. Nowhere near as lucky with the board falling the way it did in those first 3 rounds. You're not going to have that happen again. With all of that talent out there, you got to take full advantage. You got to plan your moves strategically. If you've got a plan, stick with it. Do not deviate. Stick with it. Because once you go off the rabbit trail, you start running off into the woods somewhere. And you're like, yeah. I want to go camping. I want to go see a bear. I want to go see, come on, man. I want to go see the latest attractions out there in the woods, What's out there, man? I want to see some big trees. You get distracted, man. You got distracted by Brooks and Sanders. And here's the thing, man. They're beautiful shining jewels and we got them. But you got distracted. So I don't want to see that happen again. Alright? I don't want to see that happen again, management. You know better. And you're smarter than this. Be patient, settle, and take your picks. Alright? Be patient, settle, and take your picks. After a certain point, that's what you got to do. At a certain point, you got to stop trading. You got to hit the snooze button, bro. You got to say, nope, no more. I'm picking a player right here. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. Right here. Pick a player. And be done with it. Be satisfied. Don't screw around too much. Alright. That's my takeaways. We got lucky this year. We came away with what we needed. But not every year is going to be like that. So, enjoy what you got. Take advantage of what you got. Use it in your roster. Start training with these guys. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. I want to see what we got. I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be a fun time. Checking these guys out in Charlotte when I'm able to get up there for a couple of days, I'm going to enjoy this. I don't know about y'all, but I'm going to enjoy this. It's going to be fun. Anyway, congratulations to everybody that was involved and you had the correct picks. I give you your credit. I give you your flowers. Thank you to the team for all your hard work. Couldn't have done this without you. You made all this possible. And everybody that came in through chat, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube, thank you so much. Thank you to Blitz who joined me for day 2. Thank you for anyone that even remotely contributed. Even if you had a crazy opinion, and you wanted to contribute, and you wanted to throw something in. Thank you. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. So, we did well. Overall, we did well. I'm pleased. And I'm satisfied. Looking forward to see what they can do. Welcome to Carolina, gentlemen. Welcome to Carolina. With that being said, welcome to Carolina. Welcome to Carolina. Tipping my hat to you. Got the drink in my hand. Cheers to all the draftees that are coming to Carolina. May you find success in Carolina. Put in the hard work. Put in the grind. Put in the blood, the sweat, the tears to what we believe in. And you will find success. Here's hoping you stay healthy too. Cheers, gentlemen. All right. That being said, give me 1 second. Let me mute up real quick. All right. That being said, I want to say thank you once again. Stay happy, healthy, and well. This wraps up the draft, ladies and gents. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a marathon. It's been a lot of hard work. It's been a lot of happiness, a lot of anger, a lot of pain, a lot of frustration. It's been a lot of joy, though, too. But we've reached the end of this roller coaster ride that is the NFL Draft. So with that being said, shout out to David Screws, shout out to Marcos Cash, shout out to Vietnam, shout out to Broski Bear, shout out to Carl, who's my moderator on Facebook, shout out to The Real Sunchild, shout out to David Screws. I think I got you already. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Lock Poppy. My moderators have done a fantastic job. Much love to you all. I know it's a hard work. It's a lot of hard work, but you guys do a fantastic job. Alright. Let's get up out of here. I will be doing Madden streams on the channel in the off season in the next coming 2 months, 2.5 months. So be looking out for those. I will be going live for those. And we'll be having some fun. I might turn this channel into a gaming channel as well during the off season, so you guys can check out some games that I'm playing. What do you guys think about that? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know on Facebook. If you guys want to see that, let me know. We'll plan something. Alright. Otherwise, go check me out on Twitch. Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W. Again, that's Shadow Warrior 645 on Twitch. That is my official gaming page right now. I've started up a YouTube gaming channel as well. Shadow Warrior Gaming on YouTube. I haven't officially finished anything yet, but I'll be working on projects for both of those here in the next month here. So, go check those out if you want to see me game. You'll see some Madden gaming on there too. So, you know, don't think I'm going away, man. I'm not going away for the next 2 or 3 months. I'll be here. I'll be around. I'll be working on some other projects, but I'll be here, man. You know. So we will see you guys soon. That being the case, stay happy, healthy, and well. You guys know the drill. You guys know what to do. You guys know how it works around here. Keep pounding. See you guys later. Peace.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding.
Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up?
Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide at the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumble, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. Carolina